Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I hope everybody is well. I almost said happy Monday, chat, and I forgot to stream Monday because of that crazy weather. Oh my god, I'm sounding like a broken record out here, chat. You know, just every stream we start over the last 2 months. Oh my god, the weather. Anyway, there's probably going to be a Monday stream because next week we got another heat wave coming in. Yay! I heard some crazy stat. I don't know. I don't want to say 20% because I didn't think they sent a percentage, but there was a news report recently, like how many wildfires are on and blazing around the world at the moment. Like, it's staggering. There's like a heat map to say where there's active fires across the globe at the moment, and it's like insane. I don't think we've ever seen this many in one go. It's actually crazy, boys and girls. Anyway, sorry about no stream Monday. That was my excuse. I thought there's not going to be another stream this Monday coming up as well, but I think we're hitting about 27. And it's probably going to be higher in the streaming room, but then it's going to be crazy throughout the week, so I got no choice. Monday, I think I already know what we're playing. We're covering Jurassic World Evolution 2 Complete Edition on Switch 2 today. That port just dropped. Monday, I think there's a shmup we're covering. Not 100% sure yet. We got to check out that. Beast Reincarnation, whatever the hell it's called. There's some conversations to be had here about, you know, Game Freak, not a great developer. Like, they release a game that has not got the Pokemon name on it, and everybody's at least willing to see that, yo, this is a bit jank. To be fair, Pokemon games get rated low also, but they sell well, so people look past it, right? Anyway, hope everybody is well. Happy Thursday. Had family over last night because it's summer holidays. Speaking about summer again, I'm extremely tired because it was a late one yesterday. We got a couple of things to cover before we get into some games. What's going on YouTube chat? What's going on Twitch chat? Hope everybody is well. Matt goes, EA went private. Yeah, I think we discussed this already on the stream, right? Like 54 billion or whatever, 50, some crazy number that the Saudi government, something, one of them bought it out, whatever. I mean, again, I've talked about this before. I know a lot of people got problems with it because Saudi, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I got issues with Saudi, but for different reasons, not the same reasons everybody in the West has. Because if we have the same issue here, then, you know, we should boycott every Western developer also. And some people would argue, well, it's not the same thing because they're not owned by the state, but they're paying taxes to the state. And then the states are doing, you know, like bombing girls' schools in Iran. Is anybody boycotting any publishers in America and Europe? No. So shut the fuck up. Yes, I got zero. It's weird to me because the hypocrisy is so deep with that regard, and I think there's a lot of it is to do with Islamophobia also, and a lot of it is to do with, well, you know, they have different politics to us, so blah. I kind of go on the defense, even though I don't want to go on the defensive, because like I said, I'm not a fan of the Saudi regime for different reasons, right? Because I don't think they're good representatives of Islam anyway, and they make everybody look bad. So but like the hypocrisy with that just rubs me up so much the wrong way. I just, like, it borderline triggers me, chat, you know, because you can make clear examples of how actually America and Western governments have done way more damage and killed way more people than anything you know, the Saudi government has does by a massive margin. But you know, libs won't talk about that. See, but they got these policies against this group and this marginalized group and this marginalized group. Okay, let's talk numbers. So yeah, I really don't give a shit. I'm still gonna cover EA games. Anyway, that's my take on that. You know, when the Western world starts shutting the fuck up about the hypocrisy and does the same thing with Western publishers, then maybe we can talk. Other than that, you know, like, I think I'll be one of the few who, like, you know how people get like sponsorships from like Saudi governments and all that. I wonder if it's undercover sponsorship and blah blah blah. Bro, I'll take a sponsorship from them and I'll gladly talk about it just so I can tell everybody in the West to shut the fuck up because you're such hypocrites. Bro, if if people weren't funding the American government with their taxpayer money, could they have bombed a little girl's school and killed 3 to 12-year-olds, over 100 of them? And no matter what people say, they think that their tax money is the one that is funding it. Now, actually, big business probably gives way more tax to government than people do. So, okay, that means it's big business. Okay, are you boycotting these big businesses? No. Anyway, sorry, that ran over. Showing off on a good one. Anyway, like I said, I think it sucks for a different reason, but my reasons are actually way deeper and not as fucking libified up as, oh my god, you know, the meme-worthy shit that you hear on the internet. Anyway, I mean, I guess there's a bigger conversation to be had around woke culture and SJWs, because I heard a fantastic point the other day to say there's some socialists and leftists who are against woke culture and SJWs, and they say actually woke culture and SJWs are causing more harm than good because most of them are libified up, and that's why you hear bad arguments and you get away with hearing loads of nonsense like this. Like, you know, the we're doing a hashtag ad stream chat. I don't know if I should go into this, but we should do it another time. But like, some of the bad stuff you hear online is only because certain movements let certain things get through without questioning it, and now we're seeing the repercussions of it, you know. But I've talked about this many a times. There's only big business that benefited from a lot of those movements, and people on the ground suffered from it anyway. So you know, I think it's just mainly libs and woke culture, and like woke culture and libs are not really talking about the real issues, like, you know, or talking about the suffering on the actual ground, whatever. It's just loud voice on the internet. I remember for a long time there was this whole thing, anybody who calls anybody SJW online and woke culture, whatever, they're just extreme right wingers, and most of them still probably are. Like, let's not get it twisted. And they're just trying to poke fun, but actually those people who scream online and think they're part of the cause, they're just causing more trouble, and actually they're not doing anything on the ground and movement, like, you know, but they're just screaming online to just make everybody hate them, and the people who are actually putting in work make them struggle also, you know. Anyway, we got a couple of things to discuss, probably less serious stuff or more serious stuff. I don't know. Pro said he's going. Well, hold on. He'll BRB. We're just about to talk about wrestling. Get your ass back here quick. So yeah, I don't know. I wonder if Twitch B's principal, they're not. Actually, if you don't want me to cover EA, Twitch, YouTube, be principled. Go on. Say that actually it's owned by a foreign government that is not in line with our politics, so ban their games. I'm dancing while I'm saying this, by the way. So it gives me no options. Will they? No. Right? There was a famous Twitch staffer that I should be careful talking about because I don't want to get banned on Twitch, right? They famously said something along the lines of, when esports was hot on Twitch, where, oh, this country shouldn't get this esports, whatever, because of their human rights violations and their political ideologies. And they are like on a big position now at Twitch, right? For years I wanted to tag them and say, yeah, why the fuck ain't you speaking about America now? It's an American company. I didn't hear you peep something about, oh, you know, little girls getting bombed. Should America not get Evo and all this stuff, World Cup, whatever? You ain't hear shit, chat. For years, man, it's like a thorn in my side that I really wanna. I just don't like to cause internet beef and drama and blah 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 blah. Because I hate Twitter as it is anyway. So I don't want to fucking yap there anyway. But anyway, I guess we could actually, I should add FIFA into this. We can talk about that FIFA stuff because it's relevant to what we're talking about, right? So obviously that after the World Cup and all the shit show that was, and the red card and turn it around and Trump getting involved and blah blah blah, and Infantino, however you say his name, he tried to do the whole sell stakes in the advertising side of FIFA, and you know, it backfired on him spectacularly. I heard today that he tried to offer Morocco the next World Cup, the 30 World Cup. I was like, this piece of shit, chat. He's just doing it to smooth over But like that's kind of fucked up because they finished like they was the top 6 teams in the world, right? So they should get it anyway, regardless of oh, you know, I need some good press right now. So I hope that doesn't fuck up their bid. I don't know if they've got the infrastructure for it anyway, to be honest. Actually, they got a big tourism the country, a lot of their economy is based on tourism, so maybe they can do it. But yeah, because what is funny is that what FIFA tried to do, apparently nobody else wasn't involved. It was just like the head of FIFA, and the person who was going to be head of this new company that was going to sell stakes in FIFA was the brother of Donald Trump's son-in-law. So people are now going, I wonder if Trump was involved, whatever. And like, I think the EU has requested where 200 of the top FIFA officials not be allowed to legally delete any of their emails because they want to go through them all. But who knows if that goes through, because like UEFA said, when like all our European countries, we're gonna boycott World Cup. I think African their governing body said the same thing, and another one I can't remember. So anyway, that has been a crazy train wreck to see this going on. But it's interesting, right? At least people are kind of speaking up. But you know, too little, too late. Should America have been awarded the World Cup? You know. Anyway, couple of topics to speak about. First of all, I was talking about mobile in the Discord, like last week, about how ARM is picking up like major steam and all these gaming handhelds, and how like, you know, Steam Deck and all those, like the performance is getting so good, not on the Steam Deck, but that's kind of old now, but all these other ones, how performance is getting so good on mobile platforms now. And me and one of the community members was discussing this over the weekend, and I just went on a rabbit hole. I heard some stuff a couple of months ago and I was looking at it anyway, but then I went down another rabbit hole over the weekend. I about to like make some predictions here, right? And I didn't realize how bad it was in the mobile space. And I think just this week or last week, Qualcomm announced that prices are going up for them also. Qualcomm, if you don't know, is so ARM is an infrastructure set, right? They make infrastructure, and then you have two sides of ARM. You have the mobile side of ARM, and you have the desktop side of ARM. The people who make the desktop ARM chips are like people like Amazon and people like Nvidia, right? The people who make the mobile side chips are people like Qualcomm, MediaTek, like companies like that, right? So people like for the longest time was like, oh, you don't need to be worried here because step back a little bit more. ARM chips, you have x86 and x64. Those chips, which are like Intel and AMD PC chips, right? Those chips are not good for AI because they take too much power up, and their infrastructure set is not good for AI. So ARM infrastructure set is better for AI. So all these big AI servers, they're not running on Intel chips or AMD chips. They're running on ARM chips. Does that make sense, chat? You know, so even though RAM is going up, like price of hard drive and all that, yes, but all those are powered by ARM chips, not by Intel or AMD chips. If they were powered by Intel and AMD chips, you know how we got a RAM apocalypse right now, we got a hard drive prices are going up, whatever. If that was the case, CPU prices would be going up also. But those data centers don't want Intel and AMD chips because they're trash for that. That's the only reason CPUs ain't going up also. So anyway, we was having this discussion in the Discord, because we've been having this discussion for a couple of years on our channel about, you know, oh, is everything gonna move to ARM soon? Like, our gaming consoles gonna have ARM chips and all that because they're leading the race now. But we might have had a little bit of a blessing in disguise, because again, the only reason CPU prices haven't gone up for PCs is because consoles ain't. Actually, wait, no, consoles ain't ARM chips, right? They're just reducing instruction sets. x86 and yeah. Where was I? Lost train of thought. Oh, I said it might be a backward food, chicken chow mein. Ooh, nice. What's going on? Big greasy though. What did I have last night? Kebabs. So yeah, it might be a blessing in disguise that CPU prices ain't gonna go up, right? but it doesn't matter because everything's gone up anyway. But here's the problem now: mobile gaming is doing crazy well at the moment, and Steam Deck and all these kind of machines are doing well at the moment. But here's the so remember oh no, we're dropping frames. Damn it, why are we dropping frames? Ah, no! Remember how I preferenced this early on? I said like ARM is the infrastructure share, and there's two sides to ARMs. Is Amazon and Nvidia who makes the CPU side, and there's Qualcomm and MediaTek and companies like that who make the mobile side. So we don't have to worry that much, right? Because Qualcomm and MediaTek are still going to make the mobile GPUs, and those are not used in data centers. So we're not going to have a scarcity of the CPUs powering these mobile devices. All right, big drama going on in that scene right now. So Qualcomm has announced their prices are going up because they said, look, everything's going up, so we have to put our prices up because of AI. But there's a bigger story to this. I was doing some research, and Qualcomm secretively announced, or not secretive, like Sly announced this year that they're getting into the server ARM chip race. Basically, they're going to start making server chips. Remember, they only made mobile ARM chips, but now they're saying we're going to make server ARM chips. And their CEO has said something like, by 2029, we predict that 40 billion of our yearly profit is going to be based on mobile. It's going to be based on data center ARM chips. Right now, they make about 20 billion a year in revenue based on mobile ARM chips. So we're going to end up having the same problem, chat. So apparently MediaTek has got into the space as well, and there's two other big mobile ARM chip manufacturers that have also got into the data center. And the reason they get into the data center is because there's more money to be made. And again, they don't give a fuck. Like, oh, we got no hard drives, we got RAM prices are going up, whatever. Capitalist companies care about how they can make the most money. And we've seen that problem with Nvidia now. They've just announced that the GPUs are going up in price again. And the reason that is, if they can sell to data centers or they can sell to the consumer, they make more money selling to data centers. So they don't give a fuck if there's a scarcity on their production line to sell to consumers. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because they want to make more money. So I predict that the same thing is going to happen with mobile now. And we're starting to see the telltale signs already, because Qualcomm, the biggest mobile ARM chip manufacturer, has already said prices are going up this year. So people are saying, the predictions are that, you know how we have cheap mobile phones, like you have the mid-range and the higher range, and you have the lower end, right, between the 100 and the 300. That in a couple of years, if shit keeps going crazy, that whole line, that whole category of mobile might disappear. It might not exist no more, because the problem what we're going to have is, if ARM and MediaTek are getting into the data center chip manufacturing, they're going to want to consume up some of their mobile fabrication plants to produce data center chips, because they make more profit off of data center chips. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was discussing in my chat. It's like, actually, you know how we were saying, oh, mobile gaming is so massive right now, blah, blah, blah. We might have had a blessing in disguise here. Because if mobile CPUs would have already taken over consoles and it was just the de facto standard, we could have been even more fucked. We're fucked as it is right now, because the RAM prices and the hard drive prices and the GPU prices, at least CPU prices ain't gone up at the moment. But they're going to go up slightly because CPUs have a little bit of RAM in there, but not big amounts. So they're not going to go up by that much. But if it was ARM CPUs, we would have been fucked right now, chat. So you know how this segment of the market is picking up right now, because all those Chinese clone, they're not clone, but those Chinese handheld emulator devices, all of those are going to start going up soon. So if you need a mobile right now, chat, or you need a Chinese emulator device, buy it now. I'm predicting by the second half of this year, we're going to start to see prices climbing up. If you need a cheap mobile between 100 and 300, buy it now. Shit is going up in price. I'm telling you this right now. But then I was pondering this bigger question. Sorry about the yapping at the beginning of the stream. I was pondering this bigger question in my head. I was like, like, sure, everybody needs a mobile connection, but like people's brains are getting fried because of social media or whatever. I wonder if that might be a blessing in disguise. What happens if there's, like, we just get, because obviously mobile phones go up, but like the majority of the population is poor and they don't buy £1,000 handsets. They buy cheaper handsets. But if those cheaper handsets go up in price and they can't afford them no more, maybe like people buy less mobiles. That actually could end up being a good thing for society. Who knows? What actually probably happen is more people buy secondhand. They'll be forced to buy expensive handsets. They'll just keep on to their older handsets longer. Actually, what might happen is Google might be forced to release an operating system, and Apple might be also, that is not bloated as hell. You see what I'm saying? Because like, you know how they upgrade the operating system and then you can't use it on old phones? If this happens, they might be forced to, oh yeah, we can't keep like making our operating system based on the latest hardware because like nobody can't afford to get that anymore. So that could be another interesting thing that comes out of it. Still sucks though, but hopefully, you know, I was hearing this conversation. Wait, does that mean that Google releases Android Lite? That would be crazy good. Anyway, so that's the stuff that was going on ARMS, like an interesting discussion that we had online in Discord, and I just went crazy and did loads of research on it. So anyway, that's my predictions. Mobile prices, ARM prices are going up. Get it while it's hot. You probably got 6 months, chat. What else do we discuss? There was another conversation I had about like Nintendo stuff. We'll talk about that in a second. We're finished with that because it's gamer related. Let's talk about WWE. Me and Matt was talking about WWE in the Discord over the weekend. Bro, here's my hot. I might be done with wrestling, you know. I might be done with wrestling. SummerSlam was last weekend. Last weekend. SummerSlam was last weekend. I watched a couple of matches from it. And so I watched a couple of matches and I was forwarding through a lot because I was just, bro, I just don't have the time to watch this anymore. And then I watched it one, and at the end I was kind of disappointed anyway, and I was just like, wait, what? And then remember I got back into wrestling a little while ago and I was like, oh, I'm not even watching highlights and all that anymore, and I'm just watching the big four. I think I might be done with the big four as well. And then I was trying to ponder like, what happened here? What's going on? And I was like, oh yeah, I realized what happened was The Rock coming back, and that WrestleMania with him and Cody Rhodes, and that storyline was so good, got everybody back into wrestling. But if we're being real, that's been like a couple of years now. It's been 2 years, 1 year, 1.5 years. It's wrestling hasn't been as good since then, you know. Like there's certain wrestlers that have so much charisma, they can tell a good story, the actors, so it makes sense. And then I've just been like watching it on and off, hoping it will get that good again, but it hasn't, and I'm just wasting my time because I watched SummerSlam and I was just like, okay, fine, you know. I'm not saying it was terrible, whatever, but there's nothing that left me there saying, oh, I want to come back for the next week's show and I want for the next event, you know. And I was realized like, wait, why am I still watching it then? And the reason I was like, why am I still watching it? I was like, oh, you know why I'm still watching it? Because remember, I fell off. I used to be a massive wrestling fan as a kid. I was watching all the way through the Attitude Era. Then I like the 2005s. I fell off, and then I got back into it recently. And I was probably because The Rock and Boomer and Rock fan from back in the day. And then I got back into it, and then I fell off. And then now I'm like, but why are you still watching it now? So I was trying to have this conversation to myself. I was like, wait. And I was like, oh, actually, that's why I was watching it. And I was like, oh, maybe this is the kick they need to push on. And like, we're going to start seeing crazy stuff again. I was like, actually, no, it's just the same old thing. So like, I realize now, and it's a waste of time, and I haven't got the time. There's so much content to consume, games to play, movies to watch, TV shows, you know, whatever. There's so much content to consume now. It's just like, it's not about how expensive it is to watch wrestling, because most of you can watch it for free, especially with your Netflix subscriptions. It's like, have you got the time? And I was like, I really haven't. So I watched SummerSlam, and then I was just like, I think that's why I should probably just go back for now. Like, if they can do big historic matches, tentpole wrestlers coming back, and just watch it as a one-off, not as a series. Because when we was kids, we used to watch it as a series. Oh, what's gonna happen in the next week's show? Here was the hook. Like, you know, oh, come out next week. And here it was just like. So anyway, I guess we can discuss individual matches. Hold on, let me go into our Discord. Matt goes, I can't even blame you. So yeah, I think I'm done, chat. It's no point tagging me in wrestling stuff now. I don't care. I just yeah, I think I'm just checked out. I just haven't got the time for it, and there's nothing interesting going on. I just need big personalities, and you know, it just Rock came back and he caught that magic again, and it hasn't since. Where I posted somewhere. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong server. Hold on, sports. All the scrolling in the Discord. I swear I made a list somewhere. Come on, the boy. Where? 'Where? 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 ' Oh, okay, I found it. All right, so night one, I watched Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar and CM Punk and Cody Rhodes. I don't like CM Punk's new haircut. We're fashion souls in wrestling, chat, because that's what we do here, okay? I didn't like his new haircut. Cody Rhodes, I'm just never not a fan of. He just doesn't hold my attention. He came out to the Street Fighter intro because there was something going on with Street Fighter and promotion. I still thought it was funny because my whole thing was the only reason his new gimmick's good, it reminded me very much of King of Fighters, and I was like, bro, I think he pulled this new gimmick off straight of a King of Fighters character. So when they played the Street Fighter music, I couldn't stop laughing because I was like, this is my take. Like for years ago, he's American Badass is just a King of Fighters character. So it was a real clash. But then after the Street Fighter intro happened, then he come out to his intro. He had an interesting mask on, and then CM Punk, what we was all joking about in the Discord and everything was like, bro, it looked like he shit his pants. It was so funny. Like I couldn't stop looking, chat. I swear, no homo, but like I went up to the screen, chat. Got like in the other room, like 40 plus inch TV. I had to go grab. I was like, bro, is that lighting? Like weird? And I swear to God, first 4 minutes, whenever, and I was like, oh, even the cameraman clicked on because they're not pointing. I swear this is not meant to be objectifying the man. I was like, they're not pointing the camera at his butt. What's going on? I was like, nah, bro. I swear to God, I saw a web patch. What the hell? So every time, like there was some kind of slam going on, I'm like, oh wait, is it lighting, whatever? And I think we come to the conclusion of actually, nah, he might have like obviously wrestlers splash water or oil on themselves. Some of it probably dripped down and his shorts got wet, because technically even if he shit his pants you wouldn't see it, because the way wrestling attire works, you have your underwear on. So you have your box on if you don't want to protect your private region so you don't get hit and like, you know. So you have a box on, you have your underwear on, and then you have your trunks on. So even if he shit his pants, you probably wouldn't see it unless he went full on. But like, so I doubt it was that. It was swamp butt or anything like that. It was probably like the water and the oil that probably leaked down. But it was funny as I'll say that, and that kind of tells you about the match, bro. If all we're talking, hopefully for Cody it was sweat, but if that's all we're talking about, that kind of tells you about the match. I don't. It was fun. Like, I don't know what happened with who did the interruption. By the way, we're gonna have SummerSlam spoilers, and then we're never talking about wrestling ever again. So this is your last opportunity, unless Rock comes back or something crazy. What's his name? The Viper. What's his real name? I thought Randy Orton. Randy Orton came back. I was like, bro, I was not a Randy Orton fan when I was younger, especially when they was in that faction in like 2005 with Triple H and all that. But he's like, the older he gets, the better he, like, I don't know, bro. Baby, I don't know. He's like the old guy of the company now, and like he's built out now, and I kind of like him, bro. Like, it was funny when he turned and he did the wink to the camera. I was joking. I tell jokes to myself all the time and write jokes. And I was just like in the living room by myself. I was like, he winked at me, chat. Even when I'm by myself, I imagine I'm talking to chat. I turned left. I was like, chat, you just winked at me. Stop it, Cody. I'm sorry, not stop it, Randy. But that was kind of the most entertaining bit about the match. The match wasn't bad, but it just you know, it was just whatever. It was okay. It was fine. But like, yeah, again, we're talking about the interruption. We're talking about CM Punk's attire. We're talking about, like, you know, did he shit his pants? Like, that's not the things we should be talking about. The other match that happened on night one was Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar. It wasn't the best of matches, but there's just something very enjoyable watching like ginormous men, right? Just being able to slam each other like that when you're that big and that heavy, bro. Like, the match wasn't great, and I kind of agree with Mac what he said. Actually, it wasn't a great Hell in a Cell match because they used the cell for one spot. When there was a table on the cell and like he slammed him through the cell, they didn't use the cell for anything else. So why was there need for it to be a cell? I guess like the cell represents of, oh, anything kind of goes, and that's fair because they did some mad stuff. Well, not that mad, but you see what I'm saying? But they didn't utilize the cell enough. The match wasn't long enough, but what do you expect with Brock Lesnar matches? It was kind of weird here because obviously what Brock Lesnar did was he removed the padding off the ring and he slammed Oba, and you heard the commentator like struggling through that because that kind of fucks up the illusion of, oh, they're being slammed to the mat and it hurts a lot, because he had to go, oh no, the padding's only there to spread the weight out, blah blah blah. And I was like, I've never seen that being done before, because you know why? You break the illusion of like how hard the mat is. So I don't think they should have done that. It was I think it was a flop, especially for the fact of so what happened was Brock slammed him there. He what's the term, like he lifted his shoulder from the pin, but I think the finish should have been Oba should have slammed him into the exposed mat. Like, I don't understand why he didn't do that. Like, I was, for the longest time, I was like, was it a botch, bro? Because, like, you was pretty close to slamming him there. And, like, why didn't you do it? Because that would have been a better, like, finish. That's the only way you would be able to pin him, whatever. My thoughts on Oba, he looks very good. He looks like the new Ahmed Johnson. The thing was, Ahmed Johnson was from the 90s, where he burnt very bright for a very short time. Wasn't a good wrestler, though. And the wrestlers hated him, so he ended up leaving. Like, Oba hasn't got a lot of experience. They're kind of making him the new Brock Superman S. Nobody can beat him. If they make wrestlers like that, it could hurt them, like, for the longest run. Like, let's not pretend like Brock was crazy good or anything. He was kind of a boring wrestler. Like, him being white helped a lot. And while we talking about race here, I'll explain in a second. So them trying to make Oba the new Brock is not going to work as well, because remember, Brock's white and it's a white country, and he appeals to more white people. Like think of black wrestlers who have really got to that level and could be like the face of the company. There's only been a few. Rock's one of them. You could argue Rock ain't black anyway. So, you know, very few have been on that level. So yeah, I don't know if Oba will get to that level, not because of his talent, whatever, or his size. There's other factors at play. So that's like my hot take on it. But hopefully stuff has changed. But what we know with America, especially with the Trump government, like, it's going the opposite way. So I don't know even if they would risk making him the new face, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I think his accent might be a problem for the racists. I think because at least Rock didn't have the accent. But, you know, he's built like a tank. So, like, maybe. But I think it might be another one of those situations where star shines bright but not very long, but we'll see. But it's still very entertaining to see massive men slam each other like that. So that was entertaining for different reasons. So that was night one. Night two, I watched Dan Hassan. I don't even know how to Hassan, whatever. I don't even know how to say his name. We talked about his gimmick. It's a very interesting gimmick. That's why I watched the match. The match was like okay. Not much to talk about it. Penta versus Gable. I can't believe Penta lost the title. That match was terrible. There was one big botch in the match. They should have kept Penta the title. His attire is great. He's a great wrestler. He don't do any of his good moves. Like, it was just a bad match, I'll be honest with you. And then I skipped through the Fatal 4-Way because you know, it was interesting that they changed it into Fatal 4-Way. That was not a bad match, but I had no investment. Like I said, I'm not really invested in wrestling, so I didn't want to watch it. Chat said to me, why didn't watch any of the women's wrestling? Again, same reason. Like, one is, like, it's kind of hard to even watch male wrestling. Chat, this is how conservative my family is. Not politically, but, like, you know, attire with religion and everything. Like, if there was other people in the room, I don't think I would watch boxing or wrestling anyway, depending on how much attire, less attire, how much skin the wrestlers are showing, because it's kind of embarrassing. I'll be sure, even for male wrestlers, chat. So I'll tend to tune out. And then it's even more so for women wrestlers, because obviously I'm a man. If I'm watching a man, it's not as weird, you know. But like, if I'm watching the opposite gender, like, it's a bit more like blush worthy, right? So chat was going to me, why didn't you watch a lot of the women wrestling? But I'm like, bro, it's hard enough to watch the men wrestling out here, because the attires are getting shorter and shorter, and the wrestling gear is getting tighter and tighter. It's funny, like, the picture you lot posted in that's a you problem. No, that's a Muslim problem. That's a conservative problem. That is a 2 billion Muslims around the world problem. So, like, is it a me problem, or is it like is their attire there to gain, like, eyes? Really is. Of course it is, right? Like, you think like these two are not sex symbols? You know, so it is a part of what they're selling. So should they be selling wrestling, or should they be selling sex? I don't think it's a me problem. It's a Western society problem. So, you know, I have to be careful even when I watch like boxing or UFC especially when you got ring girls like doing the rounds and like putting up the signs for what round it is. That gets freaking weirdly uncomfortable. And you know, like, bro, half the time it seems like the boxes are super tight for the men wrestlers also. I'm like, bro, can't you like if you type in any of, I thought it was just a me thing, right? Like you lot are trying to say, if you type in any women's wrestling into YouTube, just look at the thumbnails that come up, and you can tell what they're trying to sell with the thumbnails. Even there's like a lot of the conversation around women's wrestling and the thumbnails on, what was their attire like? Was it too revealing? Was it too high? Did they go too far? Just literally type in like WWE women's wrestling on YouTube and just have a look. So how can it be me a thing when I thought we was past the diva thing, but they're still doing it though, you know? So yeah, I it's hard enough to watch men's wrestling. I don't watch women's wrestling, and I don't want to watch it in my room. I want to watch it in the big living room TV. Like the F1 fixed this problem a long time ago, right? They said we're not gonna have even gaming and E3, you could argue. So they said no more booth babes. We're not doing that. That's freaking crazy. F1 fixed this a long time ago. We're not gonna have girls standing in like short dresses or even bikinis to hold up the race driver numbers. But like WWE is not a real sport. It's just entertainment, and their entertainment is, oh, this is meat for your eyes, for men and women. You know, the male wrestlers are meat for the opposite gender also, or the same gender. So let's not pretend like it's not true. So that's a dumb problem. Like, is it really me a problem? They're just not gonna get my views, and like, who cares? Shit, I've lost track of the matches. Hold on, what was we talking about? Oh yeah, hold on. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly get through my thoughts because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Hold on. And then we're never talking about wrestling again. I don't know why I'm spending this long anyway. Where is it? Sports Game Talk. I lost my... I talked about Penta. Oh, and there's only one really talk about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. I think it was probably... Like, I think Oba and Brock was the one I enjoyed the most, but that's because big, massive guys like slamming each other, and it seems kind of crazy. But then Roman Reigns got slammed also, and I had to rate Seth Rollins' strength when he put him through the table. And like, obviously Roman helped with that because he bounced on his shoulders, like jumped up. But I was like, that's still a good move. There was way more high spots, and that match was way longer. It was like 30 plus minutes, right? 29 minutes or something. I enjoyed that match. One, I'm a big Roman fan. I think his face company, rightfully so, he's got so much charisma, or aura, should I say. I don't think he's got charisma. It was probably the match of the night. But again, night 2, that's what you finish with. But it didn't leave me. Why am I tuning in on Raw Monday? You see what I'm saying? That was my problem with. That's why I was like, I'm done with wrestling. There's no reason to come back. The match went on long. That was pretty good. They had a couple of high spots. One thing I don't like about modern wrestling, and I have to agree with the Undertaker take on this, is that you shouldn't be kicking out of finishers that much. Like, they're kicking out of each other's finisher. They're doing, they're copying the other person's finisher. They're kicking out the other person's finisher. It's just like, I hate this with modern wrestling. You should not be kicking out of finishers, bro. Like, you should have more moves to do that you don't have to do your finisher, and then you're like fucked. So that's the only thing I really hate about the big stars. That's like their main gimmicks of, we're gonna kick out finishers, you know. They had a good amount of high spots, and let's not talk about Seth Rollins' attire because it sucked. The mask was pretty good though. I like the mask looked cool as shit, chat. I do like this new thing of everybody, like the wrestlers are coming into the building in their like suits and shit, and it's all serious. They're trying to make it like real boxing ass or whatever. I do like that. So when they saw Seth Rollins in the beginning with his mask, I was like, that's a cool look, but I never liked his attire. Anyway, that's it. We're never talking about wrestling again. I'm done. This wrestling is just boring, chat. Is like, even the top big 4 events now are not kind of worth. I think the big 4 events that are probably worth watching now, it's probably like WrestleMania, because it's so big, they're bound to do something, and they're probably bound to bring back a classic wrestler, or Royal Rumble. The reason the Royal Rumble might be worth watching because of the Rumble, so it's at least something interesting. You don't have to be that involved in storylines. 30 men go over the ring, so it sells itself, right? But other than that, whatever. I like, to the point I've like stopped watching highlights now. I've stopped watching Raw, SmackDown, and like all the other wrestling promotions. And yeah, I think I might even be done with the Big Four. It's just me. It's whatever, man. They need to get better writers, better stories, like more personality wrestlers. Like all we're being sold on is like how big the person is, how good his muscles are. With the females, how good they're looking, how skimpy their attire is, or like just it's just not enough, really. So yeah, done. Let me see what chat says, and then we'll get on to the final topic. We'll play some games. Hopefully, Cody is sweat. No one cared about Punk versus Cody story either, which is a shame. It was weird. That was another thing that I thought was weird. Was I always feel the title matches should be the final match. Like, I get why Brock was the final match because I wanted to see it more, but it still doesn't make sense. The title matches for the World Championship belts, whether it's the female belt or the male belt, should be the final matches. So it was like the order. I don't like that. It was a good match. It wasn't a great Hell in a Cell match. I get the cell is for the both animals as a cage only leaves aspect, but they could have had a cage match for that. And another thing my problem with that match was, if you're not gonna utilize the cell, they should at least brought the cameraman into the cell. I thought the camera angles on that match were terrible, bro, because a lot of the times they were showing pictures from outside the cell. And so if you're not going to use the cell and then you're just giving us worse camera angles, what the hell is the point? I think Oba was meant to do a fall from grace into the boards. Oh, you reckon it was a botch? Interesting. Oba actually used to be a bit bigger. He shrunk in size. Damn, bro. Wow. Like I said, that's like the interesting thing to watch from him is like, I think classically Vince McMahon, I know we want to say his name here, but like he was always like that 80s wrestling was really about, yo, how can we get these freak shows of I'd say air quotes freak shows, that's what he used to quote them as, but like he used to do a whole thing of like circus act kind of big, and how could they make these? That's why Andre was big during that time and all these. But like when modern WWE has like tried to do it, like Great Khali or whatever, and a lot of that I think to do is with nationalism and racism. That's why it didn't go off so well, because those guys were massive in size as well. Like, why didn't it do it for them? But maybe it works for Oba because he is at least American. But American audiences are weird. Oh, Hausen is pronounced House N. Okay, that's a thing. That's my meant you. That's my meant, not you personally. But I don't understand what you're saying. Just looked up Bailey versus Leah Valkyrie for thumbnails. Didn't know what you're talking about. No, I'm not talking about that match in particular. I'm typing WWE female wrestling and scroll through in general. Not saying that match. You see what I'm saying? You watch only replay, so you miss the stuff that happened during the break, since that gets cut on replays. All I would say is I didn't think I watched a Netflix replay. Let's just leave it at that. Was funny how Chelsea Green dedicated her title win to Michelle Hayes, though, considering Hayes never saw her as a child as more of a jobber. It was funny. I remember, actually, I even stopped listening to wrestling podcasts. I remember Nash talking about one of the female wrestlers, and all he kept going on was, oh, she's got a great look, the attire was great, she looks like a Marvel hero. So even some of the greatest wrestlers of our time are not talking about their wrestling abilities, right? Are talking about their look and their attire. So how could you blame me when you got the biggest wrestlers on their podcast talking about that, chat? It's just like, really and truly, that's what. And I'm not even saying this just for the women. I'm saying this for the men also. But we've known that for the men for the longest time. I thought we was past that for the women. So then, like, bro, how am I supposed to watch this shit in the living room? Huh? Anyway, so that's it. We're done. We're done. Wrestling is done. Whatever. You know, I will say, I mean, it's not as bad as fucking Diva era WWE, right? That was like borderline. I mean, it wasn't borderline PORN. It was, right? You know what I mean? Because the stuff they was doing off-site, wherever. But like, you know, it's just rubs me the wrong way. Some of the men attire rubs me the wrong way, chat. You know what I'm saying? What's funny? Crocodilians are coming to Jurassic World Evolution 3. So that is actually, so obviously we're covering Jurassic World Evolution 2 today. That might be a little side benefit, pro, because I kind of lost contact with Frontier and all that, whatever, because they got to change the staff, whatever. So, and I didn't realize that a new expansion came out for free. So maybe we start covering more free again. We'll see. I didn't know the expansion come out last month. So maybe we go back to it. That's because they changed staff and I lost PR contacts. I couldn't be bothered chasing them because I was too busy. But with this, maybe we'll see. Could be a good thing. We'll see. Wait, we had one more like chat. We've been yapping for 50 minutes, right? We've already started late at 6 o'clock. I want to stream this game for 4 hours. Last thing we're gonna talk about is Nintendo. Matt posted something about actually, let's just go to his post. Hold on. It's actually very interesting. Also, I'm going full conspiracy theory here. I read his post on my phone, right? Discord open on my phone, read that, and this like a day before, day after, or somewhere around that time, I saw a YouTube video related to where a lady lost 300k on a Zelda cartridge. And then I was like, oh yeah, that's the topic we've got to talk about today. And I was like, wait, hold on, is Google Keyboard reading like what the hell I'm looking at in Discord? And then that's why it gave me that video. It's weird. Anyway, if I can find the post. Hold. Hold. God damn it, I need to stop pinning shit so this is easier to find. You don't need to stop yapping in Discord. No, hold on. That's because you started. See, this is why I say certain conversations should be left to certain rooms, chat. Because you lot were talking about wrestling here also, so I'm like lost now. If we would have kept that in the esports. Okay, here we go. Matt goes, random thought, first party exclusive Nintendo stuff goes up in value like Pokemon and Mario, but when really thinking about it, I don't think I've ever seen Zelda or Metroid stuff be valuable. Whenever I've seen old retro stuff going for more and more money, it's always seems either to be Pokemon or Mario, and maybe Zelda and Metroid stuff is to a lesser extent, and if so, why is that? All right, so first of all, I don't agree with some of this, because I don't think Mario goes up in value. Because I was as soon as I read your post, I was like, I'm too lazy to just talk in Discord, also make a good topic. I was like, actually, Mario doesn't go up in value, right? So first of all, obviously we know collectible video games go up in value because they're collectible, right? And there's scarcity involved. Then we know that there's the Nintendo stuff, right? So that always goes up in value because console collection, whatever, and like let's take out the whole everything's going up, whatever. Then you talk about the Pokemon stuff. Obviously, we all know the Pokemon stuff goes up in value, right? I think there's two reasons here. One, there's external factors. Pokemon is one of the biggest IPs in the world, like second biggest generating IP, or maybe even first now. So obviously that's going to go up in value. Second of all, it is a scarcity thing actually, because if you look at it, what's going on with old Pokemon, even though they sell like 20 million, let's say a Pokemon copy sells 20 million copies, that's 20 million copies to mostly kids. Kids don't keep things in good condition. So even though, let's say Pokemon Yellow sold 20 million copies, that doesn't mean there's still 20 million copies in circulation. Maybe even half of those got destroyed. Like, I'm pulling that number out my ass, but like, you get the point I'm trying to say, right? A lot of those copies are not either in good condition or have got destroyed because kids are playing them. And secondly is the whole thing with the cryptocurrency thing as well. If people want to collect things, right, then that still creates scarcity. You can only have a market for a thing if people are willing to sell that thing. But if everybody's got a child attachment to that thing, regardless if there's 20 million copies, which there isn't, but like if there is, and nobody's selling, you still have that artificial scarcity, because even though there's loads out in the world, nobody's selling them. So that also helps bring up the value. So like some of it has to do with supply and demand. One is the external IP that is massive. Two, the fact how many actual copies out there. Three, of there's not that many on the market. Am I kind of making sense? So the Pokemon stuff, it seems a bit weird, but actually when you look at it from a statistical point of view and a scientific point of view, that's the scientific point of view, it actually kind of makes sense. That's what I'm trying to say. The Pokemon stuff is not that weird. So then when you lump that into the Mario and Zelda and all that, actually that stuff doesn't make sense at all. But then actually if you look at the only, and not when you posted this, I didn't think about this when you posted it. I noticed because there was big drama around Mario 64, I believe, whatever. There's that whole there's that company in America who rates video games, and then because loads of boomers have gone into the millionaires have gotten into the whole collecting video games market, and they get graded now, right? And there was a big story about one of the Mario 64, one of the Mario Karts got graded like a 10 or 9.9, and it went for a couple of million, $500,000 something, and then the bottom fell out of it like crazy because everybody was like, wait, this ain't worth that much. And obviously because boomers, they're just buying it as an investment, right? They don't play games, so they don't know, and everybody feels like these grading companies are kind of in on it, because they're like artificially creating value when there is none. And then the bottom fell out of that copy, and that person lost loads of money. I saw something similar. Like I said, I read your post, and I don't know what Google's doing, but they showed me a YouTube video about how some lady lost something similar on Zelda, and it was I think there was a famous episode of something like that, where they thought they found a rare NES and they thought it was worth loads of money, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Just because it has a low number, like, why would you think it's loads of money? See what I'm saying? Where people think that video games are collectible and they have loads of money, but they don't know gaming, so they artificially create value. So with a lot of Nintendo products, that is happening, but for Pokemon is the external factor, like I explained to you. But actually, if you look at any of the other Nintendo products, that's not happening. Gaming wise, like everything else that is going up, gaming, like Mario games and Zelda games, is going up in line with every other gaming product. So that's why, even though it may seem, all these Mario and Zelda Mario games go up in price, like Pokemon, no, actually it's not. I think we're lumping everything in with Pokemon. If you actually look at the market, it's not. Like Mario games go up in price exactly how, like, Symphony of the Night or like one of the Final Fantasy games might have gone up in price. It's not specifically because it's Nintendo. It's specifically because it's a video game product and it's scarce. Does that make sense? But then the second part of your question was, why is that not happening for Zelda? And why is that not happening for... Sorry, it was Zelda and Metroid, right? The Metroid thing, I think, is understandable, even though there's Metroid fans and Nintendo fans want Metroid to be a number one IP. Metroid has never been massive. Like, it's never been a crazy seller, if we're being honest. And the only copies, like Metroid on the Super Nintendo, is worth a lot of money. But the only reason that's a lot of money is not because it was because of the scarcity thing. At that time, that game didn't sell crazy numbers. Now everybody rates that game, so it's literally on a scarcity thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the game is good and it goes up in value, whatever, but most of it is related to scarcity. It's got nothing to do with, it's got Nintendo on the product, Nintendo game, Mario game, whatever, because like I said, those numbers just don't add up. Like Mario, like you can't find a Mario game that is up in price. Like most of it has to do with collectible value, some kind of external factor, scarcity, or if it was like some limited collection edition thing, it was a Pokemon DS, or it was a Metal Gear Solid PlayStation console, like those kind of things. You see what I'm saying? So I haven't, and again, I'm a person who collects, so I've never seen like stuff like that happen. Most of the time it's hardware, or if it was a game that had limited print run, or it's just scarcity, and Pokemon is the exception to the rule. It's not the rule. That's my hot take anyway. Everything I've seen from the market, it looks like that anyway. Like I haven't seen, so like what you're seeing with Zelda and Metroid is actually how the rest of the market is. It's just you assume it's like that for Mario because we know it's like that for Pokemon, but it's not. Yeah, no, Mario stuff. Mario external stuff goes up in value. Like Mario games don't go up in value. Unless they're scarce, and none of the Mario games are scarce, because it's Mario and it's their biggest IP. So there's millions of copies of all the Mario games. So none of the Mario games are gone up in value. The only way they go up in value is if they're in A1 mint condition or scarcity. So I can't think of any like Mario game that is going up in value. The only thing that goes up in value Mario-wise if it's external product, like if it was a Mario limited edition clothing or a console, does that make sense? A coin, But Matt goes, I was talking about everything Mario, not just the games. No, but then if you're talking about everything Mario, then that's everything. That's just not Mario. That's Pikmin. That's Animal Crossing. That's Metal Gear. That's Tekken. Like that's just anything, right? If there's scarcity for anything, it's gonna go up. It doesn't go up in price specifically because it's Mario. It goes up in price because like how many, like they can sell 20 million copies of Mario. They're not gonna sell 20 million DS consoles with the Mario limited edition because they've created that artificial scarcity anyway. That's how gaming companies make these things more valuable. You see what I'm saying? Like they'll say like PlayStation does this specifically. Oh, here's our anniversary edition of this controller or this color, and we're only making 100,000. You see what I mean? So it's automatically day one gone up in value, not because everybody wants the limited color is nice, whatever. It's because the artificial scarcity they're creating, and the same thing happens with old Nintendo, Mario, external factors. That's not because it has the Mario name. I don't think the Mario name by itself is adding that extra value unless it was really, really, really like the only thing. Now that I'm thinking, actually, the only thing that is Mario related that is gone up crazy, it's not even gone up crazy in value, is probably the original not DS's, what are they called? What was the Tiger Electronic style handhelds from the 80s? I forgot what they're called. The dual screens, oh my god, what are they called? Come on, it's gonna come to me. Game & Watch, the maybe Mario Game & Watch and stuff and all that, but even then I don't think it's like they're gone up that much in value. They're probably a couple of £100, but that's again scarcity, right? Most of them are broken, you can't find them anymore. There's probably a couple of thousand on the market around the world. But then the Zelda Game & Watch has probably gone up. The Donkey Kong Game & Watch has probably gone up, whatever. Yeah, I don't think specifically. The only thing I can think of is the Pokemon thing. I mean, the Pokemon thing is external factors. It's got nothing to do with Nintendo, whatever. Nintendo wish it had to do with them because they want to own all of the Pokemon IP, but they don't. So I thought you stopped covering it because you didn't do the views. I did. No, I said like we're not gonna repeatedly cover it, like go back and make parks and stuff, whatever, for Jurassic World Evolution because it doesn't give us views. But I'll still cover it if there's new content. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're not going to do, like, how I'll continuously play Dark Souls episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, blah, 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 because nobody's watching. Does that make sense? So if there's new content, I'm covering new content, because new content always gets views, but, like, we can't do... I'm just going to do a Let's Play of Jurassic World today, whatever. Because sorry, I don't know why I'm screaming into the mic. That Jurassic World Evolution content with new content will get less views also, but it will still get a push because it's new content that people are interested in. So it'll get more of an organic push where the Let's Plays, like, people just don't want to watch my channel Let's Plays for Jurassic World. Actually, that's interesting. It wasn't just me as well, because you know that lady we used to like, who you recommended me? Even her channel views are down. I was like, oh, let me just look what's going on, because I didn't know the new expansion was out. So I had a quick scroll through her last 3 months videos, whatever. She's getting, and she's the biggest Jurassic World Evolution content creator. Like, before, she was getting like 100+ K views a video. She's getting like 40K views a video. So this is the biggest Jurassic World content creator in the world. And like, her views are down past half. And I don't even create Jurassic World content. So what chance have I got? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just the me thing. This is just like, I remember we discussed this before 3 came out. I was like, this is gonna just appeal to the hardcore. This is the third iteration, you know, maybe the normies are gonna be like burnt out, whatever. And like, my predictions are coming 100% accurate, right? I don't know if it's external factors, I don't know if it's the game, whatever, price has gone up, or it's just like it's the third game. And that happens with any IP. When it's the third iteration, like, it's more the same, so the normies don't care anymore, you know. And some of that you can attain from channel views, because her content is kind of normified anyway. So Does retro Mario stuff not go in value? I swear it did. I was talking about it. You told me not to. You told me that to not to let you know about any news. No, I mean that's on me. I think like DLC coming about. Like I don't. You lot don't need to tell me on that. Like I keep an eye on like DLCs and expansions anyway. Does that make sense? So that's on me. That's not on you. I'm just saying like I didn't care in general about Jurassic World Evolution stuff because we're not going to cover it like that. If there's new expansions, new DLCs for games, whatever, that's on me too. That should be on my coverage list. I'm getting PR emails about that and stuff. You see what I mean? Like companies send me PR emails about this latest came out. Da, da, da. Do you want to cover it? Da, da, da. I just meant in general was nah, I don't really care, bro. It's like, you know, we're not covering it. So it's not actually not that I don't really care. I haven't got the time for it. If we're not getting the views for it and then I ain't got the time anyway, then there's no point posting it. That's what I meant in that regard. I'm not saying, oh, why didn't you tell me about the expansion? I'm saying, oh, actually, I should have known about the expansion. That's on me of, oh, that should be on my schedule to cover. Anything else to talk about? I think that's about everything, right? I think that's about everything. When we was talking about the Nintendo stuff, I was gonna bring another topic up and I totally forgot. There's a slight news story going around that apparently, because obviously we're talking about the collectible stuff and discs and PlayStation killing discs and everything. There was two news stories doing the round. One was Sony started to print on their PlayStation boxes. Please be aware, after 2028, no more physical games. And everybody's like, wow, fuck, they are doubling down, boys. They're printing this on PlayStation boxes now to say, yo, after 2028, no more discs. So they ain't changing their mind. That was the first story. The second gaming news story was like there's rumors going around that Xbox might be either continuing with discs next generation, which would be great, or two, they're bringing in some disc to digital program where you could put your discs in your consoles and it gives you the digital license for it as long as you keep the disc. So if that disc ever goes into anybody else's console, you lose the license. So they might be bringing in a way of actually where you don't leave your discs behind, which could be fantastic. But it's a rumor at the moment. We don't know if it's true, but if they do that, like, you know, that would be freaking great because they've already been better with backward compatibility than PlayStation anyway. There was one other news story that was doing around. I'm trying to think. Nope, it's gone. It was on top of my tip of my tongue. I forgot now. Damn it. All right, should we get to some gaming or chat? A lot to discuss today. Is 6:30. Hopefully, I don't get interrupted. The stream was about to be live at 2, and I was like, oh, we'll do a day stream and fully get some content out, whatever, because I could get interrupted. But now it's 6:30. I want to at least get 4 hours content. Who knows how this goes? Say, what did you say about? Oh, crocodiles is coming to Jurassic World Evolution 3. Wait, crocodiles are coming to Jurassic World Evolution 3? Is that what you said? Actually, that's kind of fantastic. No, don't tell me. I don't need to get into that goddamn. Oh, actually, that is interesting. Fuck, no. I ain't got time, chat. Stop it. Oh, that would be sick. No, no. Oh, okay, no. You trying to fucking. Every time you're pulling me right back in. Again, I wish there was more of a live streaming audience for those games. There's not. Even on Twitch, actually, I looked today because obviously I got to do my categories and everything. And Jurassic World Evolution 2 has 60,000+ followers on Twitch. Jurassic World Evolution 3 has a couple of thousand. The fall off was crazy. I don't know what happened. Like audiences just don't care anymore. I don't know what the hell's going on. So like people are just not watching Jurassic World Evolution 3 content. Okay, let me reset my mic. Let me tweet out I'm live and let's get this show on the road. Hold on. All right, we back, boys. Post it in Discord. You can quickly cut the thumbnail and watch it later. Looking. Oh, goddamn. I know why you posted that thumbnail, because I see what you're trying to do. Trying to get me back into it. Hey. I wish there was views there for that. That looks really good. I'm fucking lying. That is pretty goddamn good. Dang. Wait, when is it out? If it's out like next week or in the next couple of weeks, it might line up where I might accidentally cover it. But if it's like months, then it's dependent. All right, hold on. What are we doing? I lost track of my thought now. Chat, can you tell me if you can see? Can you see video in here? Capture audio. We are talking about Jurassic World Evolution 2 today, not Freeze DLC. There's audio and video. Thank you, boys. Appreciate it. Let me go here. Let me go. Chat, actually, can you do me a favor? Actually, chat can be useful here. I only covered like half of the DLC for Jurassic World Evolution 2, not the second half. So I can't remember what the DLC dinosaurs are. If you lot got that's a DLC, that's a DLC dinosaur, feel free when we're covering the game. So when I'm like releasing dinosaurs, just DLC dinosaurs, if you have a list, feel free. Or if you just say that one, like, that would be cool. Because like I said, I couldn't keep up with all the DLC for 2. We did cover quite a bit of DLC for 2 though. Let's go here. Let's go here. This fun. This mic doesn't pick up this fine. What is going on, everybody? Hope you all are well. Today we are taking a first look at Jurassic World Evolution 2 Complete Edition on the Nintendo Switch 2. Again, this is Nintendo Switch 2 version. There's not a Switch 1 version. Explain more of that later. Full disclosure, code for the game was provided by the publisher, but please keep in mind this is not paid content. The publisher has no control of my critical opinion of the game. We covered all the Jurassic World Evolution games. We covered 3 recently, so if you're interested in that, that's up on the channel. We covered it on Xbox though. What's interesting here is we covered Jurassic World Evolution 1 Complete Edition all those years back. That video's on the channel. We actually did an unboxing. Frontier gave us like a cool press kit that we did an unboxing and stuff of that. So that was pretty cool. I really like Jurassic World Evolution 1 on Switch 1 because I think that was a great game. I might even be still my favorite. I've got it right here. We'll talk about that later. Actually, I'll talk about it now. What we're probably going to do, obviously, we're going to do a first look at Jurassic World Evolution 2. We'll put out a short video on YouTube. There'll be live streams up of the full live streams under our live stream tabs on Twitch and YouTube. What I'm going to do later is I'm going to do a comparison between Jurassic World Evolution 1 Complete Edition on the Switch 1. So we'll switch over to Switch 1 and we'll do some comparisons. And obviously, I might show off on Switch 2 as well, but it doesn't, JWE1 doesn't work on Switch 2. I explain all that. I've already put out videos about that. We might put that up as a separate video for people who are like curious of like what kind of graphically, have they improved, have they not improved, and what's going on. So we put that as a separate video also, and it'll probably be at the end of the live stream if you're interested. So yeah, if you don't know, Jurassic World Evolution 1 Complete Edition came out like 5+ years ago now. That was all the DLC that came out over the lifespan of Jurassic World Evolution 1. They've done the same thing here. So this is like, there was 2 expansion packs that came out for Jurassic World Evolution 2, which was story content, and there was like at least 5 DLC packs. This game had a lot of DLC. So all of that, all the story expansions, all of the DLC packs are here in the Complete Edition for Jurassic World Evolution 2, and it's exclusive to the Switch 2. I don't think there's a complete edition. I could be wrong here actually, but I don't think there's a complete edition for any other version. You have to buy those DLC separately, I think. And again, this is not on Switch 1, it's just Switch 2. Yeah, let's get into it. We'll do a first look and then I'll give some thoughts on this. I've been playing like 3 hours of stream. We can get into some of the technical sides of it. It looks like it's still 30 FPS to me. I didn't do it take hours to do the FPS charts and everything, so I didn't do it, but it felt like 30 FPS to me. Oh no, let's skip this because licensed audio, it still has like pop-in and technical problems. I saw one crash in my time playing offline. We played for 5-6 hours here, and then we find out if it like crashes more, that could have just been a one-off. Thank God for autosave, keep it on. The big disappointment here is, even though like content wise is content rich, if anything, how Jurassic World Evolution 3 stands now, this has more single player content, which is great. It is like some of it is bona fide tutorial, but I like single player content, so that's great with Evolution 2. The big problem here is it doesn't, it's on Switch 2, like exclusive to Switch 2, for complete edition. It doesn't support mouse mode. Like obviously Switch 2 has all like mouse mode on their controller, whatever. Yeah, no, nothing, which is like that's the biggest disappointment here for me. Like if you go into settings, there's just like nothing related to mouse mode, so that's a shame. When we talk about the performance side, again, I think it's 30 because I didn't put it for a chart FPS analyzer. It looks 30 to me. This just looks like a down and dirty port for the PlayStation 4 version, because like obviously when this was announced, it was like, hey, wait, what's going on? Why haven't they put Jurassic World Evolution 3 on Switch 2? Why they do 2? But obviously they're doing the same thing that they did with Switch 1, where when the game's complete, we'll put it on the Nintendo consoles, so it's a full package, was nice. Like maybe they do that for Jurassic World Evolution 3 when that's fully had all its DLC in a couple of years, but like I don't know if the Switch 2 is going to be capable of, because this game still has some graphical issues. And when I was doing my research, Jurassic World Evolution 2 actually technically if I get my words out, technically came out on the PlayStation 4. So obviously we know the Switch 2 is a beefier PlayStation 4. So maybe that's why they could do a down and dirty, quick and easy port. Because if it was a more in-depth port, maybe they would have put mouse mode and everything in there. So that's how they got this running on here, like pretty easily, nonchalant. Because another thing they could have done, because remember what I told you, Jurassic World Evolution 1 has a bug where it doesn't work on Switch 2. But like they could have also, is this music gonna drown me out? This music is gonna, hold on. Let me go here. Sorry, I don't know if you could hear anything what I just said. Another thing they could have done was they could have patched Jurassic World Evolution 1 to work on Switch 2. Like if they're going back in and they have the code and everything and they're working on this, like, you know, if I'm doing tinfoil hat, did they do it because they want to upsell you on Jurassic World Evolution 2? But like why not, right? I really like Jurassic World Evolution 1 and it now runs at 60 FPS on Switch 2. It would have been like, come on guys, like why didn't you do that? So yeah, that's a bit of a shame. So that's what's leading me to believe it could have been like, you know, no mouse mode. It was like a pretty down and dirty port. That's like, down and dirty sounds like the wrong way to phrase it, but you know what I mean? Like they didn't have to like like pull their hair out trying to get this to work on Switch 2, because maybe they just used the PS4 code. That's what I'm trying to get to. Anyway, if you have a look here, I'm not seeing anything mouse controls wise. Sorry, there's a lot of yapping explaining to do here. Accessibility, for anybody who's curious. And then, you know, you got your screen setup stuff, which I've just left to default. So yeah, if we go to like, if you got the database, you got the species viewer here, which you can actually, let's go into it. Like if you're carnivores, herbivores, piscivores, land, flying, marine. So, you know, just 122 results just to show you. So I'm assuming all the traits and the special DLC skins are gonna be here as well. If anybody remembers anything from the DLC specifically, we can look at a skin. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember everything now. You know, but if you're curious, I think the base, there's like 12 species coming to Jurassic World Evolution 3 that you don't have to pay for. Wait, this was DLC, right? Animations. Nope, that was not. Was it? Is this what I'm thinking of? Maybe it was this. How is this arranged? Show motion, play stop animation. This done alphabetically? Oh, here we go. Okay, okay. Anyway, just to show you that that stuff is here. We go exit to main menu. Even though I switched to, the loading times ain't snappy. Sorry, you couldn't probably hear the cries and stuff because I had it muted because it's like the music. My fault. So obviously you got the challenge mode, you got sandbox to like make sandbox, and then you got campaign, and then you got chaos theory. If you go here, like you can see the DLC for the chaos theory stuff is here, and then also if you select it from campaign, you could do the 2 campaigns for the Dominion campaigns. Like I said, it's all here. How should we do this? I've got a couple of saves already. What we'll do is let me just boot into I was like, oh, I'm gonna make some autosave so we don't have to do tutorial in the beginning because it's gonna speed up everything. And I'm gonna hear like an idiot fumbling through it anyway. Wow. Okay, that's a good example of. There you go. I've seen a couple of crashes now. That's the second one in like 3 hours of playtime. Huh. I was like, oh, maybe it was a one-off when I was playing offline. But yeah, let's go to campaign. What we'll do is we'll play a bit of the main campaign, and then we'll try out some of the DLC campaign. Maybe we go into sandbox later and show off a lot of the DLC dinos, just to have a good first look to see what's here. I have made some saves, so we can get through some of the tutorial missions quicker. But you know, again, the first couple of missions are just, this is how you do this basic part function, this is how you do this basic part function. So I'm just gonna save you the time and hassle because I think the first tutorial mission could take up to an hour, so we'll put probably like 10-15 minutes of it and jump to the next part 2, area 2.
This time we were deeper into the illusion of control, and the chaos brought something much worse. And for a moment, we remembered how precious life is. But time has a funny way of softening our memory of what it's like to lose control. And ambition. Ambition is a persistent thing. For the dinosaurs left behind, time was becoming immaterial. From miracles of science to assets destined for exploitation. Perhaps it's time we reflect on the true nature of nature. An endless cycle with one goal.
That's a cool image.
And this means that dinosaurs and humanity have to find a way to work out their differences.
That ain't gonna happen. I mean, what do I know? But I mean, I think, right?
To us, a desert is a wasteland.
Anyway, yeah, so these first couple of missions is just a tutorial of how you do the basic stuff. Place, fences, what you need. They introduced the new mechanics here, like the ranger posts.
Geological history that we're dealing with Dinosaurs
And
walking among the
it's all a blur
tumbleweeds
to me now because we
isn't
covered
that
so many
much of a
DLCs, so
stretch.
many of these games, so
The
many
current
expansion packs.
situation,
What
where
chat is gonna have to
dinosaurs
help
are
me
running
out?
wild,
Did we
is
get
untenable to those in charge. Well, those that think
weather
they're in
damage
charge.
in the second
So,
game, or was it in the
we're
first
looking at a
game? I think they
problem
introduced it in the second
or
game.
an opportunity.
Post Ranger
This is
posts
where you come
and
in. They've ignored my warnings before,
lagoons
but maybe this time with
and weather
you,
damage, right? I think that was
it's
the
gonna be
big
different.
things they introduced in the second
I'm
game.
willing to embrace the uncertainty.
And then the third game was obviously baby dinos. Yeah, if you go here, first mission is just
Okay, I guess an introduction is in order.
yes up.
I'm Cabot Finch,
up,
Assistant
Finch?
Director of the U.S. Department of Fish and Wildlife. I know it sounds important, because it is.
Can't really show
But let's not
performance
get
here
bogged
because
down in labels
this is
and
not
titles and organizational
well.
flowcharts. I'll make this easy. You work for me.
Like, there's not a lot
See,
of dinos
nothing
at the
to
moment.
it.
There's not
You'll be
a
working with the
big crowd of
experts.
people. You
This
can
is
see like the
Claire
pop-in
Deering
stuff if
and
I
Owen
zoom
Brady.
out.
And yes, we have
But I do
first-hand
remember
experience with the dinosaurs.
there was like a lot of pop-in
I'm the
on.
former
Actually, that's
operations
what I
manager at
should have
Jurassic
done.
World.
Damn it!
Owen and
I'm
I
a
actually helped build the park. And unfortunately, we were there to witness its destruction. And this is Owen. He works with velociraptors.
You could call me a dinosaur wrangler, though officially I'm an animal behaviorist. I was just building a level of trust with them when this happens.
Okay. So we'll need to get a few things in place ASAP. Start with a response facility, equipped with both a Ranger Team 4x4
And a capture team helicopter.
sorry. I was thinking to myself, I should have showed off the Xbox version because I've got this on Xbox. I should have set that up before. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I do that? We might actually do that. Alright, construct a response facility. So if you go here, like they don't give you much choice to do anything. It's just like I said, it's a basic tutorial, which I like, you know. They're introducing a lot of people to these games.
We are making excellent progress, so let's stay focused. Next step, building a backup generator. Then feeding the energy it creates to the response facility. And also make sure the building is connected to the path network. It only does us good if it's operational.
Hey, Claire. We may have trouble tracking this dinosaur from the ground, and even more trouble if we're lucky enough to find it.
Then the sensible thing is to take a capture team helicopter. You can trank it from the air.
See? I like the way I think.
Easy. I'm using this on Joy-Cons too, so this is a little bit finicky. For anybody who's like, do you play Call of Duty? What's up with your aim?
Claire, this is Owen.
I copy you.
We have it. Capture successful.
I knew you'd do it. Never had a doubt.
Really?
Well, maybe one or two.
Well, it's better than usual. I'll take it. Now, where do we take this dinosaur?
We have the enclosure. We just need you to deliver.
Hey, don't I always?
All right, let me speed up
You
time.
don't have to answer that.
John Hammond was concerned about what would happen if dinosaurs lived in the wild. It adds a whole new level of challenge, and perhaps opportunity.
Transportation complete.
I instantly recognize this dinosaur. Kind of hard to forget once you've been trapped in a room with one. We couldn't save that baryonyx, but we can certainly help this one. There's not a lot out there for the dinosaur to consume, so we'll need a feeder inside the perimeter of that enclosure.
Hungry dinosaurs make me nervous.
Can't disagree with you there.
Good to go on this end.
Copy. Okay. We need to get a full assessment of the dinosaur's
All right,
health.
missing rocks.
Utilize a ranger team vehicle. Owen will help you get a status of the animal's overall welfare. Then we can plan our next move.
We really need that? A plan? I mean, I've always been more of a just make it up as I go kind of guy.
Tell you what, if this doesn't work, we'll try your way.
That sort of sounds like a
Okay,
plan.
I'm just trying to speed through this as quick as possible. Construct a ranger post within the enclosure.
While we can't replicate what we had on the islands, we still have to do what we can to get the dinosaurs more comfortable with their current
Find a
surroundings
ranger
here in
team.
Arizona.
Sunscreen
Obviously, I'm
and drinks by the
assuming
pool?
that
How's that sound?
they did
Are you
all the
seriously
fixes
asking? Or
because I remember when the game
pretend
first came
asking?
out, the ranger
Okay,
posts were
how
like
about we add some preferred
so
terrain to their
micromanaging in the
pens
beginning
instead?
part of this
Better?
game. Was like too micromanaging, and they made some big changes, right, to relieve that frustration.
We've got to monitor these dinosaurs more closely. That means setting up a ranger post inside their enclosure. It sounds crazy, I know, but this'll work.
I'm too
Trust
fast for you. Already done it.
I'm getting reports of dinosaurs running freely around the facility, Claire.
The reports may be accurate, but they don't paint a complete picture of our current status.
Angry dinosaurs on the loose. What am I missing?
You're not angry. You're simply acting on instincts. The more threatened the dinosaurs feel, the more hostile they'll become.
Especially if they sense survival is at stake.
But it is. Both theirs and ours.
Yeah, but only we know that.
Now, anyway.
We'll start by tranquilizing one of the dinosaurs from the helicopter, and then have a transport team bring it back to the facility.
Great. Do it.
Altering position. Contact denied. Asset hit.
Stay downwind. Anyway, you get the idea. Basic tutorial, like, you know, is going to teach us like build it enclosure, how to move tranquilized dinosaurs. Going through this very quickly just so I can show you, and then you do your transporting. Again, first couple of missions are tutorials. I think we jump to the second mission save file just to speed this up a little bit. Because I think you get the gist of this. Anyway, so yes, that's what we'll do. Let's load mission 2. You see I called it M2. I know because I'm so creative. So this is, I think there's about 2-3 more tasks there to do, and then it jumps you right here onto this second mission. And then it teaches you stuff about, you know, destroying previous buildings and wrangling, I think, is what it teaches you on the second mission. So let's have a look. Establish an operational facility containing the following. Right. So let's demolish what is here first. because we already tracked some dinos. Sorry, as soon as you get here, it gives you a little story thing. There's an outpost that went crazy and dinosaurs escaped, so I already tracked 2 dinos. Now we gotta make an enclosure for these dead dinos. And the reason I wanted to jump to this as quick as possible because there's way more going on here graphically, so it's better to show off the game. Arrival point control center. Control center. That gonna hit? I don't know. Please tell me you hit. Everything's got to be connected.
Not bad if I do say so myself. And
Thank
I
you,
guess I am, but we're also gonna need a response facility. Your
Broadcaster.
response to this directive should be to get one built. Huh? You see what I did there, huh? Response.
Hold on, what's the range of?
Never mind. Don't respond.
Claire, we need to get the dinosaurs into new holding enclosures.
The ones we've already captured.
Yep, that's right.
And we'll want them awake and as comfortable as possible.
All right, let's go. Multi-select. Go bam, bam. Finalize selection. All right, let's set this place up so they don't. First thing they do is not, you know, escape. Wait, what the hell's going on with that ranger post? Huh? Why are you being weird here? Oh,
Transportation underway.
wait, have we got a ranger team at task? On you to there. And I know these lot are gonna want to escape straight away, so
Asset delivery confirmed. Asset has been transported.
Missing prey. Alright, hold on. Let's pause this. Because I don't want him to escape. Alright, you got your prey. Please don't escape. Wait, why does it look like he's shrinking? What the hell's going on? Your prey's... Wait, is this the wrong prey? Hold on. Panicking already. Hold on. Feeder. Maybe they need live. Oh, missing sand. Hold. Okay. Hold. The sand was paint in this, if I remember correctly. Snow. Sand. Increase the radius. And more sand for you, and more sand for you, and more sand for you. Okay, that one definitely. You could tell I'm rusty. First thing you do is put water. Alright, they're content. Ensure the corners are visible from a research viewing. Where is the...
They had dangerous animals here?
Correct, Mr. Finch. We know where they were. But now, Mr. Grady, it's essential that we know where they are.
I know my dinosaurs. I'd say they're headed off in this direction.
And do you know your dinosaurs, Mr. Grady?
Better than anyone.
But these are not your dinosaurs, per se.
Well, you're just gonna have to trust me on this one.
As you can see, the draw distance is very narrow here. You can't see a lot of popping.
This looks promising. You know, not that I'm promising anything. Everything points in this direction.
I don't know if you haven't played this, they're not doing anything crazy. This is still the map. You're just exploring different parts of the map. Because you're down in a vehicle, it makes it look like bigger than it is.
Say what you want about the dinosaurs, but they're not subtle. Wherever they go, they leave a mark.
Sounds like someone I know.
Is it Dr. Malcolm? Because that guy, he is out there. Talk about an ego.
As opposed to...
Well, you know, a certain lovable animal behaviorist whose humility has a charm of its own.
Wait, there. Search for signs of the dangerous escape. Oh, isn't that one of them? All dinosaurs are dangerous dinosaurs. What? Oh, shit it.
I feel like we're getting close.
Switch camera. Hit the game for it though. Boom, 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 boom.
Just be ready for anything, all right?
I can't remember what dinosaur it was to find. It was. It's been a while. I didn't think it was anything.
Ambush! Move quickly, not too quick.
Okay, I'm glad they didn't say it wasn't anything that dangerous.
Owen. Owen, are you okay? What is happening?
Little busy right now.
Please tell me you have things under control.
Do you want me to lie?
If it'll calm my anxiety, yes. I'm a bundle of raw nerves.
We're working the problem. We have a helicopter standing by, and they'll attempt to tranquilize the animal from the air.
Attempt. Attempt. We need success, Dr. Dua, before it can eat Grady and the others.
No, please don't say that. You believe in the team, right?
You want me to lie?
Oh my god, music's getting definitely loud.
Owen, what's our status?
We're close. We have everything almost under control, but the animal is injured. We'll need to get her to a secure enclosure for observation and treatment.
I'll notify Dr. Dua.
Oh, me? I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
All right, make a enclosure.
And the herbivores? What about them?
As long as they stay away from civilization, leave them in place. They'll survive in the wilderness without our intervention, right?
Given time to adapt? Yes, I'd say they will.
I guess that's something we're all gonna have to get used to. Having dinosaurs out in the world.
Is that you talking, or is that the government?
Claire, I am the government.
Commencing asset transit.
No MVU team assigned because that's because I don't have one. Wait, what's going on here?
Asset transportation complete.
Uh-oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no. Missing forest. Undiagnosed medical. Hold on, we'll give you a forest first. We don't want you to escape. Huh, why is he tranking? I don't understand. Was he trying to escape? I don't get that. Ensure sorry, it's safely enclosed. It is safely enclosed. Maybe that's what it was. It sent the AI sensed it was waking up and it tracked it. Oh no. Okay. Hold on. You're gonna get tracked again. Missing forest.
Medical facility to assess the status of the dinosaur that they're bringing in. We'll need to do a full medical scan. I want to understand what went wrong if we're going to avoid an event like this in the future.
If I could see what was going on. Oh no, missing open space. That's not good. Ensure ISO the 8% construction operational paleo medical facility. I can't hear what's going on. I can't see what's going on. All right, let's do that. Let's panic press every single button. Is this going to be in range? Please be in range. Maybe just. We gotta give it more space.
Sometimes what a problem requires is a new set of eyes. Let's hire a few scientists with the skills to diagnose these animals. Make sure they are competent with the MVU and can perform medical scans on the dinosaurs. I'm interested to see what we can discover.
Hold your horses. What did I... Recruit scientists with a combined welfare of 3. Wait, what have I got here? Welfare 1, 2, 1. Oh. Reduces the salary, but reduce the cost of research tasks by 30. Let's go you.
We've hired more scientists, per Dr. Dua. So we should have a better handle on the dinosaur's medical status.
Hopefully we'll be able to figure out what went wrong.
Oh, actually, I can
If I've
assign.
learned anything, it's that these animals are unpredictable. Like people. But with bigger teeth.
Yeah. We should keep an eye on her.
Right. Who? Dr. Dua?
Yes. She's working for the CIA now.
Oh, you'll be pleased to know I'm running a little intelligence op of my own. Looking out for the both of us.
You're a lot more astute
That goes. They
than
miss
you
planets
let
with
on.
mods. Part 2.
Smart, too.
Injury. Use the MVU to diagnose dinosaur injury using a medical scan. Major injuries require special treatment of the paleo medical facility. Dinosaurs need to transport directly into the facility. Assign scientists to treat. Okay, got it.
We have to knock that dino out. I'd suggest a tranquilizer, but you know, you do you.
Add task. Tranquilize. Alright,
Right.
and now we're
Now that we have control of the dinosaur, temporarily, let's get it transported to the paleo medical facility, where we can treat its injuries.
I did like this change in the new game. I mean, when your dinos start fighting, it does get a bit micromanagey, but still. I think this was introduced into 2.
Transit has commenced. Confirming asset delivery.
The magic spray. All us football fans know about that. Kind of like the damp towel. It's magic. What they used to do to football players back in the day. Oh, he's injured. Just, you know, damp towel on his leg. It'll be fine. Spray, ice. That's it. Run around with broken necks and legs.
Part of the healing process is to get
Well,
some
not legs,
rest,
but you get the point. Oh, I
preferably
mean, technically, there
someplace
was a
comfortable.
goalkeeper who played with a
works for me.
broken neck.
Same for the dinosaurs, I'd imagine.
You imagine correctly.
Could have ended the match.
Not
Sorry,
according to
wrong
my ex.
subject here.
Hmm.
Ensure Allosaurus
Yes,
has
moving
80%
on then.
comfort.
We want
Ensure
to
the
have the
Allosaurus
animal
is visible from reason.
transported and then secure and comfortable in its enclosure, if you please.
Why isn't this working? Transport. Ready for transport. Oh, transport. Okay.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
Ensure Allosaur has 20% comfort. Ensure the Allosaur is visible from a research center.
Asset being transported.
Oh, they're destroying my...
Delivery has been completed.
Mission complete.
We'd worked to make sure the dinosaurs would thrive in the forest. At first, I believed this was for the best. Then we realized that forest makes up about 1/5 of the total land mass in the US, and almost 40% of Canada's wilderness. Working together with the DFW and the CIA, we made the dinosaurs feel right at home. In the forest. I really hope the powers that be know what they're doing. Because the dinosaurs definitely do.
The only way to fly, right? Private. Away from the hubbub of the public. No prying eyes asking wordless questions I don't feel much like answering. Now, call me crazy. You wouldn't be the first. But we need to centralize our operations. And that's why I've chosen this location. Well, okay, I didn't choose it myself.
I can remember I
was
really
part of the
like this
process.
biome.
I mean, I got the memo.
Like the look of it.
The Appalachians have long been a place where people can kind of disappear, whether on their own or with the help of someone else. So, why not the dinosaurs?
Let's make a save. Let's rename.
Pull a few strings, grease a few palms,
Deliver a
twist a
capture.
few arms, and bang!
Incoming.
Just like that, the Department
Delivery
of Fish and
of a
Wildlife has a
captured
new base of operations. Now, we'll need to hit the ground
Paranotosaurus.
running if we're going to have this place ready for something it hasn't dealt with in 65 million years. The bare bones are established. But before the ones covered in flesh and blood arrive, we'll need it fully functioning.
Control
Owen
center.
and Claire are already on
Arrival
site.
point.
They'll have more info for you.
Response
Dr.
facility.
Dua will be coordinating your activities. And me, I'll be managing expectations and staying an arm's length away from the meatosauruses. Oh, wait. Arm's length is probably not the best choice of words.
We may need some additional hands on this one. Mr. Lambert?
Standing by and ready to go. Just give the word.
George Lambert is an expert ranger who worked with us in the islands and is now with the DFW. He and Owen will deal with the dinosaurs, while we address the facilities.
There are a number of animals from your previous captures that will be coming your way soon. Delays are unacceptable.
Understood. We'll start with the construction of animal enclosures.
We'll catch him, you keep him.
I'm on it. Control center, response facility, arrival point. So let's ranger, add task, assign, capture team, add task, assign. Sometimes this game could be a bit dumb, so I don't want to do all of the tasks beforehand and then it'd be like, oh, you haven't done this yet. And makes me redo it. Transport dinosaur. Give me no. That's what it would transport.
Asset in transit.
Oh, also
We have
I
new
should
arrivals
put
that will
some
need
water.
food and housing.
I'd also suggest keeping a close eye on these dinosaurs until they settle into their surroundings.
Lambert's right. They've had a taste of the wild. Confinement may not sit well with them.
Okay. We make no assumptions and pay attention to all the details.
Good. Remember, just like us, the dinosaurs are always learning.
And you need to keep that in mind as you build another dinosaur habitat. Safety first, for them and us. Get it built, Then get the dinosaurs into the new enclosure. That about cover it, Doc?
Perfectly.
You shouldn't really do that. Save cost, whatever, but I can't remember how to check which one they prefer. Live bait feeder or... Huh, I wonder if this game goes to 60 sometime. I felt pretty smooth there. Content: ensure consoles are safely enclosed. Ensure consoles have some comfort. Ensure consoles are visible from a research viewing gallery. You gotta turn that music down. I don't know why it gets so loud. Ensure visible viewing gallery. Come on, I'm like 10 steps ahead. Oh, how much space did it need? All right, maybe I was a little bit big. Also, I don't know why I'm playing so zoomed out. We want to see the dinosaurs. What am I doing? That's why I zoomed out now. Uh-oh. Aliosaurus. Hold on.
Transporting asset.
I'm not sure I'll ever be fully comfortable at the park, but the lab coats want to make sure the dinosaurs are, so that's a job you should stay on top of.
He needs water.
Asset transported.
Or give you both and put them in front of this. So it's important to ensure your dinosaurs are visible to guests from building. Check dinosaur visibility view. Areas around popular buildings with visibility will likely become congested. Guest plan your okay. Love the little stuff like this. Adds to the immersion. Oh, he's content already. Wow. What can I say? I'm good at video games. All right, for this, I think we're going to be limited for space in a little while. There's quite a few dinosaurs they deliver here, I think.
The dinosaurs seem to be taking to their new surroundings. I want to make sure they are doing more than surviving, however. We need the animals thriving. As I'm sure you understand, our research is more valuable when we have superior specimens in their optimal conditions. So I want you to get a science center built and operational. This means more scientists will be needed, so build a staff center as well. Ultimately, science is about the data we collect and analyze. Rubbish in, rubbish out. We want to avoid that at all costs, especially when you consider the investment that has already been made in these dinosaurs. The CIA wants results, and we're going to get them. Period. Full stop. End of story.
Wait, what is the range on this?
Lambert here. We could really use an expedition center. Get one built.
On it. Expedition center.
Okay, Dr. Dua and that guy Finch must be getting pressure from above, because they want more animals rounded up. Check the expedition map and dispatch a remote capture team to a hotspot. I'll do what I can on my end.
Oh, we already had a cheaper research. I should have gone with.
Okay, the good news first. We've been achieving some success with our remote capture teams, which means a steady supply of dinosaurs to our control center. Now that I like. Removing them from possible uncontrolled interaction with the general public is a 100% win in my book. Now to the bad news, which I always hate getting, but honestly, kind of enjoy giving. These animals are arriving with an unknown disease, and we've got to get a handle on it post-haste. That's management speak for PDQ. Pretty damn quick.
Where are we gonna put
We can
this?
diagnose this disease with scans from our mobile veterinary unit. We'll get it under control before too long.
Hold.
That's good. Let's get to work.
Shoot. Hold on. Let me go here. Join it onto there, but then how am I gonna put a viewing? I guess we got. Actually, let's do this.
Asset has been collected.
Right, with the lack of commentary, you literally zone in. And just get the job done
Asset
building.
delivered.
When you play these, it is really is sit back, relax.
Asset has been delivered.
We good, lads? We good? Alright, what's wrong, Wiz? Wrong. Missing ground fruit. Ground fruit. Ground fruit.
You have to understand something. Owen and I signed on to this project because we want what is best for the
Dinosaurs
dinosaurs.
suffering from a disease with
Not
the unknown
for them
cause.
to be exploited or
This disease must
engineered,
be treated by
hacked and
MVU
spliced
research.
and compromised.
Click
They
the
deserve a
dinosaur to
chance
view
at
animal
life as much as
information,
any
include
other
disease
living
affected
creature.
and what steps to
Honestly,
take.
perhaps even more, as the miracle of science gave them a second chance.
So, do the research, find the cure, and then let's use it. The dinosaurs die. Again, and listen, that's not going to happen.
Alright, hold on. Start research. Hold on, Chapman. Look at what you said in 1 second. Use the MVU to diagnose dinosaur disease using a scan. Once identify, research the right cure for the disease at the science center. Once research administration cure. Come on, waiting. Oh, wait. What's wrong with you? Oh no, you gotta. Oh, you got the same disease? What they got? Common cold? Right now we slow this down. However, Unit 1 has been dispatched to mine to deal with dinosaurs' health issues. Medicate each dinosaur. Right, so I'm assuming is Auto doing it. Let's have a look. Alright, that's you healed. How do you refuel these? I forgot. Response facility. Resupply. Ooh, oh no, what's going on here? Shamove. Alright, complete the DFW headquarters
Dr.
by.
Dua, this is Lambert. I've just received word that you'd like us to increase our capture efforts. Can you confirm?
Yes, that's correct. We need to grow this facility, which
To
means we
grow
need
this
more
facility,
animals.
each
It's time
species
to
has
stress
territory
test our
type. Check for
systems and
details
make
on
sure we're
dinosaur
capable
territory
of
panel.
managing
If the
both
dinosaur
science
territory
and our
habitation
operations.
preference say it
Understood. My teams are standing by.
it likes
We
another
still have a
territory
number of
type,
dinosaurs
they
in the
can share
wild.
space with it,
Plenty of
becoming
targets to bring in.
uncomfortable. If one species
Assets.
dislike another species, this
And
again.
yes, this will be an ongoing mission for us moving forward.
Certain buildings have a number of possible building upgrades. They can be applied to improve the performance. We know about that. Research new building upgrades and abilities to add second slaw. Apply a maximum of 2 unique upgrades to each building to upgrade. To have this. Oh, does it not give me? It only wants me to bring in dinos through. All right, I got it. Let's go through expeditions. Sorry, New Orleans, they have been signed baryonyx. All right, chat. I'm gonna need chats out. What are we gonna get with the highest asset rating? There have been sightings of war. Something. Saying tops. Pass. I'm so good at names, chat. Brachiosaurus, Ashmasaurus, Torosaurus. What is going to be the highest? I think Bronchio is probably going to be baryonyx, right? Streams are good, thank you, chat. To be fair, I haven't even been. Like, what do you mean? As in, you checked both and they're live, or you mean it's fine that you're not yapping away, you just build away? All right, what we going? I'm letting chat decide. YouTube, Twitch chat. What we? Also, we got a Diplodocus here. That goes Barry is probably the safest bet. All right. Oh, it gives us a image right there once we do it. That would have been. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's not gonna get us a high rating. That's definitely not gonna get us a high rating. Hell no. Hell no. Alright, hold on. Let's hire another staff member first. Game is crying about, oh, you haven't got the... What the hell's the beeping? Weird. Uh, 262-422-343. Increase all skills by 1. 131 to 1332. Reduce the cost of research tasks by 30. 232, 332, 32, 262, 422, 334. We are going you. Scientist limit to requires 6. I need another. Oh no! Oh no! No! Hold on. You son of a. What's going on? Oh no, this is bad. You are going to get eaten. Hold on. Missing ground leaf. Wow, what? Here you go. Please don't go crazy. There's no need for madness. All right, now I need ranger. No, wrong one. Ranger team, add task. Please fix this fence. Oh shit. Okay. Shit. Hold on. What are you doing? Where's the other one? Okay, I don't think that's in his... He's coming. Nope, that is in his territory. Oh, actually, he might not have spotted him. It might not be in his territory.
Collecting asset.
Who do you reckon would have won? All right, where were we now? Okay, scientist. And it needed 3... 422... 333... We'll fire them later. It's fine. Why are you not moving? He's moving. Anki's gonna handle themselves. But one actually, I should have let them fight. I was worried that one of them's gonna injure the other one. Oh, yo, this might give us a good rating. What do you reckon will give us a better rating? Brachiosaurus or Diplodocus? Probably Bronchio, right, chat? What do we think? Oh, shit. Okay, this will give us a good rating. Okay, we know what we're going. Alright, so let's go Baryonyx first. What do we need? We need... Alright, let's do that. Bro, why are you still... Why is this shit... I'm about to lose my mind. There's lag here, so when I press up and then down again, I think they're still breaking the fence.
Asset transportation underway.
Oh, is that because he's sleeping? I don't want to do a status check. I need for you to move your dumb ass. Oh, is it repaired now? Oh, and that Baryonyx is coming anytime soon. Shush. That's not going to probably be enough space for him. There we go. It was 2 as well. God damn it. That's definitely not going to be enough space for them. I'm scared, boys. Ankygon Handasaurus Barry's base appeal is above both and Theropods, Diplo and Crunchy. No, I'm saying, like, what do we do next? Barry is probably the base. Sorry, I'm reading your messages, chat.
Asset transported. Delivery has been completed.
Thinking about getting Tibetan wolf spider, but I went to look from somebody who's got a bug bite over the last day. I don't want to hear about these spiders. Please do not post picture of those. I got you, chat. All right, hold on. So let's go. Where are they? Where are they? Missing fish. Well, fish, we need water. I better hurry up because I don't want these lot getting out. God, swimming is so good in the new game. Just remembered one of the best things about the new game. I was need missing forest. Oh shit, this kit's out. Dude, how much space do you need? Oh god, they are. They need way more space. All right, hold on. I didn't know there was gonna be two, to be fair. Something's going on with these two. Missing forest. I think that should count, right? Wait, why did our rating go down? Huh? I was going to 1200 now. What the hell? He's gonna wanna... Dude, I need you to come here. Shit. Motivating. Oh no. Please don't do it. 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 I'm gonna do it, chat. Oh no. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You piece of shit. Oh, also, dude, are you tranking? Are you sleeping? At task. Trank. What the hell? Oh shit. No, stuff's going pear-shaped right now. Alright, trank him too. We should get to Baryonyx. That would be brilliant. Man, this trank team is so slow. I swear to God. They're literally gonna eat everything in our park. Ay, 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 ay. All right, let's put them there and there. So that way, there was forest. Maybe they didn't like that forest.
Assets in the air.
Oh, chat, you're right.
Underway.
Especially now with the crocodiles with free in the swimming, it'll be even better. Good point. Did chat say when are they coming out? Dude, to get to 3,000, we're gonna be here forever. Maybe it's perfect time to go to the DLC. Well, that's not good. Shoot, have I got? My God, everything's going wrong. Emergency shelter. Oh, wait, that's new. I can't remember. Am I going crazy? I was not going dead. Holy. Dude, I didn't even open it up. I'm an idiot.
The dinosaurs are panicking, and that's making me nervous.
I might have to do a manual. This guy is gonna.
Меры предосторожности, и для вашей безопасности просим пройти к ближайшему убежищу.
Everything repaired? Wait, have we run out of fuel? What's going on? Oh wait, no dinos escaped. Damn. Alright, they're good, they're good, they're good. Oh, missing rock. Okay, that's what I was doing because we was baryonyx, rocks. I can't was rock. War? You got plenty of war. What are you talking about? Well, they require a lot of space, man. Okay. good, chat. We're good. We're good. We're good. What are we talking about now? What are we talking about now? Complete the area headquarters by increasing asset rating. Increase the asset rating of the facility by sending the captain unit. Ensure they are. Oh, you know what? This will probably increase our asset rating. Are they gonna say? Yay! Shot up by almost. Oh, that. Oh, we're almost done. Yes, nice. All right, hold on. All right, you're visible. You're visible. You're visible. My neck tense shut. What was the next plan? Alright, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. We got more of the game to show off, but like now I need to complete this. Wait. What did we say was a better rating? The Diplodocus or the Bronchiosaurus? What do we think, guys and girls? Barry was the highest base appeal. Let me see. We dine along with the DLC. You could check that out. What do I? Brachiosaurus is better. Alright, what do we need? 6 and 2. Alright, and it's gonna need a ginormous amount of space. So trying to think. I don't want to put it next to carnivores though. Can it go in here with them? Does anybody know? Can it go with ankylosaurs? No, it will tell me it, but once I got them, I don't want to risk. Because we haven't got the full ability on this map to just go into the hatchery, right? It hasn't given us access to the hatchery. That's like the thing with this mission. Oh, do it without hatchery. Alright, I know these guys require a shit ton of space. Shit ton chat. Technical term. Let's go. Fence right there. What the hell happened there? Oh, actually. How many? Of course, there's only one.
Transporting asset.
Wait, what's going on here? Is there not enough? Power? What? Did I just not get it close enough? Hold on.
Delivery
Hmm.
complete.
Drive my OCD crazy. Hold. Damn it, did I cancel the task? Right, you definitely need some water. Why that never completed, I don't know. Yo, oh my days, what the hell happened to you? I got a dino in here that got beat the hell up. All right, missing tool nut. That mobile vet? Who is that? Mobile vet. tall nut, tall nut, tall nut. Round leaf. Round fiber, tall fiber. Tall fruit. Tall nuts. Lacerations. Wait, does it complete is it going to need major injury cause combat was delivered to facility tranquilize transport for okay, well that answers that question. Also, it's not enough. All right, whoa, we gotta go get another dino. Oh god, I know who we're getting. Absolute piece of shit. These are gonna break out. All right, no pain, no gain, no pain, no gain, no pain, no gain, no pain, no gain. Oh, actually, I wonder if we can do multiple of the same one, or does it just disappear? Oh, it disappears. Okay. Game's like, no, no, no. Shoot, that's not good. All right, you gotta wait, son. Oh no, and where are we putting this guy? Boom, 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 boom. How many is it gonna give us? I reckon 3. I can't even see the damn fence. Alright, I need to delete some of this. Four, okay.
Commencing asset transit.
Shit, I should slow this down. I don't want these lot breaking out. I need food.
Asset has been
Shit.
transported.
No. I need to get rid of these trees. Come on.
Asset delivery confirmed.
Okay. Now we need water. That's too big.
Asset has been delivered.
Let's give you some water. Right there.
Asset delivery.
Let's give you that. Let's give you... Dude, come on. Fucking stressing me out. Add task. Check. Check. We need to upgrade that building. Let's go here. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. Shit. Hold on. Thinking. All right, first of all, let's transport you there.
En route to pick up the asset.
And I need to upgrade. What's going on? Missing forest. Just deleted half the damn forest.
Asset transportation in progress.
Wait, what's going on here?
Asset transportation complete.
Okay, I don't think we've researched TB. I was right. Wait, what's going? Okay, whoa, I got scared. I was like, hold on, who's running out of fuel? That still didn't bring our rating up, damn it. I wonder if that's because he's there. Wait, what's going on?
Heading to collect the asset.
Lacquer glove. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna upgrade.
Asset
Where is our...
Asset delivered.
additional ranger team?
Okay, okay. We're making progress. But there's always more to be done. For you, anyway. Take this next objective, for example.
We're making progress. I need to... Upgrade can be applied to building and improve the efficiency. Enables training science, gives each of the... Where can I get control center, storm defense, science, response facility, storm defense, response facility, task schedule, response facility, advanced training, response facility, extra. Look where they put it, assholes. Pardon my French. Wait, what's going on here? We did it! I'm so proud. Oh, you're right. I should have just checked Anki's chat. Good point.
This is what we'd hoped to accomplish on Isla Nublar. A place where the dinosaurs could finally thrive. Minus the volcano. Obviously.
That's a pretty big minus.
I think we can all be proud of what we've accomplished here.
But
But what?
I can hear it in your voice.
Okay. I'm just wondering what Dua is really up to. I don't buy all her saving the future by controlling the past talk.
Yeah, Lambert mentioned that some of the animals were being moved to an undisclosed location. He wouldn't say, or maybe he didn't know who was taking delivery, but it wasn't the DFW.
A third party?
And you and I are not invited.
First reports were from Seattle-Tacoma Airport's air traffic control, but now we're getting radar hits from Portland International. So they're traveling south.
Probably because of the weather.
Agreed. They're migrating. But what happens if one of these animals decides to play chicken with a commercial airliner?
This is the modern world and the prehistoric one on a collision course. If Owen and Lambert do what they say they can, we're going to need facilities in place for the flyers when they arrive.
Avery Dome,
Let's
Avery
start
Hatchery,
with some
Expedition
Avery
Center.
domes
All right, let's just
and
quickly
a
show off
hatchery.
this because we're gonna show some Avery stuff
we
off,
also need
and then
an
I think we're.
expedition center.
She
And
stops
as you
yapping.
heard,
If
time is not on our side.
okay. We'll show a little bit of. All right, Avery Complex. We got it. Avery domes must be snapped into edges. Each complex needs an Avery hatchery. Okay. We'll show a little bit of Avery off. Then we'll go to the DLC, and then we'll go to some sandbox to just like release dinos and stuff because I like doing that. Excuse me. We've been playing for about 2 hours now. We'll do like a hour and a half DLC. Okay. Avery Dome. Not Avery Dome. Avery Dome. Wait. Avery Hatchery Expedition Center. Oh, it didn't bring over my scientist. Nice. That was a sarcastic. Nice. What did we need actually? Hog 4. On some backs you can make a I think I've already set that up. See, Proshima are at least thinking a couple of steps ahead. I set up a lagoon in the sandbox already so we could show off dinos. But I'll just do it here in gameplay. Mission complete. Alright, let's build you. Looks good enough to me. Said we were gonna stop talking about the third game while we're playing this so we don't get distracted. But one of the new updates they're bringing to the third game in the latest expansion was like invisible or electrified Avery Dome fences. So basically this disappears. Have I not? Oh, he's not giving me anything. Wait, have we got a paleomedical? Rival, control, science. Come on, why are you not?
We're ready on this end. We could send out expeditions for remote capture.
These creatures can cover a lot of ground from the air, so we should snap to it.
All right, let's fly the not-so-friendly skies.
Uh-oh. Incident alert. Local authorities have captured flying reptiles near Oakland. We need to send a live capture team to collect. Go to incident alert. Do later.
We have captured flyers ready to deliver.
Have them brought to the aviary hatchery by our transport team. We'll then release them into the domes.
And by
Got
release,
it.
you mean contain?
Yes, in a controlled environment and under our supervision and care.
Excellent.
We should be on schedule to deliver assets to the other site.
5 of them as well. I'm ready. Transport dino.
Asset has been collected. Asset transportation underway. Asset being transported. Asset has been transported.
Why at nighttime? Come on, where are you?
Delivery complete.
Lonely. Oh, you're gonna need some water and stuff as well.
Asset transportation complete.
No, why does it have to be night?
Asset delivery
Missing
confirmed.
fish. We talking about video
Delivery has
game.
been
What? Something's going on.
Looks like we might be getting things under control.
I would say famous last words, but given the number of times that I could have used this very phrase over the years, I'm going to go with, quote, predictable, unquote, last words instead.
Dr. Malcolm, why are you contacting us?
Same thing as always, the dinosaurs, and my obsessive need to witness the car crash when it happens.
It's good to hear from you again, Dr. Malcolm.
Dr. Dua, you're now increasing the so-called intelligence part of the CIA, if I'm to understand correctly.
We do what we can.
Yes, we do what we can, and sometimes more than we should. Interesting times, and I mean times as the dinosaurs are living in ours. Should they be here? No. Are they? Yes. Ergo, they should.
Ergo.
The hidden hand of chaos.
Whenever I hear that word now, I just
It's
think
what else
Matrix.
remains hidden that's concerning me at the moment, Doctor.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes. And that's why I've brought somebody with me to help shed some light in this regard, Mr. Isaac Clement. Yeah, a specialist of.
Man, they've
of
really
the
limited. They got a
spectacular.
hatchery there, and it was like,
You should
nope,
be hearing
you
from
ain't
him soon.
These dinosaurs require
Hatching
feeders
anything.
if they're to stay healthy. Stay on top of it.
Oh, maybe it's because I haven't researched. Hold on, it could be that actually.
Hey, I'm Isaac Clement. Dr. Malcolm should have mentioned me earlier. We have some specific requirements, including a ranger team to gather information and monitor the animals within the aviary. A viewing gallery is also on our list. So, now it's on yours.
Enable trained scientists. Hold on. Just pressing everything. Was one step ahead of you, video game. What are we doing now? Oh, we got fossils by now. I can't. Excuse me, voice broke. I didn't realize it was this late into the game.
Hey, Claire. I've been thinking.
When you think it makes me nervous.
No, seriously. Why the flyers?
Okay, I'm not following you.
Dr. Malcolm starts contacting Dr. Dua from who knows where when these flying reptiles become an issue. Why?
Because they introduce a unique danger? And peace concern?
Yeah, that's probably.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Owen. For now, we should make sure the satisfaction levels for the flyers is high. That's verifiable data we can use. Forget the conspiracy angle.
Hello? We're chasing prehistoric animals, Claire. Reality ain't what it used to be.
Because can you get a Thanatos dragon that's from the park manager's collection pack? I have no idea what you just said that. Said there, what? Oh, can I put that here? Well, not on this mission because it's not letting me do that.
right,
but
Dr.
when we go into sandbox, yeah,
It's
expand the
sort
aviary
of my
facility
thing.
by increasing
The
assets
facility is
rating.
functioning as anticipated.
We have enough assets in the pipeline that we should be able to move forward soon.
Right now we're putting out brush fires, but this is an inferno that could engulf the world.
Your concern is noted.
For now, I suggest we focus on this location. It's about high welfare and visibility for the animals, and safety for the DFW staff, of course.
Learning to coexist with the dinosaurs is a process. We're getting there.
And if we don't, where's that leave us? We will have created an apocalypse born of our
All right, what are we doing?
arrogance, humanity
Petrodon.
versus the dinosaurs, and honestly, I'm not sure who deserves to win.
I can't even pronounce that. Actually, I think I want this.
If we want to find success, we must look to the sky. That means more flyers, and more species of flyers in the aviaries. Flap, not flop, huh?
They're like, give us something to land on. Has it given us that ability yet? Operations, enclosures, facilities, decoration, signs, foliage, park, facilities, lagoon, lighting. They not give us a lot of that in this? Large rocks will work. I don't. Hold on.
Asset in transit. Transit has commenced.
I can't remember if the rock stuff.
Asset transported.
Lagoon. Did we have like rocks to place in this? I can't see them anywhere. I think we're mixing it up with free.
Asset has been delivered.
Unless it's in transport, environment. Oh no, they're here. Okay.
Transportation complete. delivered.
They really did give us some
Confirming asset delivery.
missing fund. Uh-oh. Okay. Right, I think that shows enough off. All right, let's go save here. Let's go to save. Uh, 4. Let's show off DLC. We can mess with all this when we go into sandbox and show off whatever we want. We do like 2.5 hours base game missions again, which is just like big tutorials. So now if we go campaign and we do, which one should we do? Let's do the first one. Yes, that's fine.
As John Hammond realized his vision for Jurassic Park, his competitors began to see the potential of InGen's work. One of their main rivals, Biosyn, looked to close the gap by stealing the advantages that InGen and Dr. Wu had worked so hard to gain. To do this, they would need someone on the inside. So they enlisted a disgruntled computer engineer named Dennis Nedry. A plan was devised to steal InGen's dinosaur
You can get
embryos
replicas of these, can't you, off the
with an
internet?
inconspicuous canister created to house the precious commodity.
Talk about Sam Neill, actually. I think he's in the DLC, right?
Nobody really knows what happened that fateful night. What is certain is that Dennis Nedry and the samples were never seen again. Biosyn had failed. Unfortunately, so too had Hammond's dream. Decades later, businessman Simon Mizrahi tried again, this time succeeding in delivering Hammond's vision to the world. Tragically, things didn't go as planned. Biosyn was waiting for its time, and they found it in the aftermath of Jurassic World's downfall. Now, led by Louis Dodgson, a new era was dawning. While we don't know what the future holds, history has a habit of repeating itself.
History has a habit of repeating.
Just look at it. It's beautiful. We are so close to realizing Biosyn's dream, one that InGen could never achieve. Once we get dinosaurs here, it will be perfect.
A perfect display of evolution.
Luck favors the bold. We were prepared. Now we need to finish the job. Give me the latest on the animals.
We're isolated, which makes for a challenging landscape. We are still at
Speaking
a
of Planet Zoo,
until
chat,
we
isn't
understand more about this ecosystem and
Planet Zoo
how
1
our
or
new
2?
friends
One
will
of them's
adapt
coming
to
to console
We
soon.
need more information and time. The last thing we want is for them to not adapt and die.
Oh, they'll adapt. I believe that.
I haven't
They
played it
adapted to
because they
2
didn't come to
parks
console.
and a few islands. They're adapting now. They'll be just fine. Just get them here.
Maybe
I'm not sure
I
we
selected
are
the wrong
totally
DLC. I
ready to
swear one of them
understand
you
everything we
start
need to.
with.
Just get them here. Leave the rest up to
One of
Mother
them you
Nature
start
and me.
with like classic Jurassic Park stuff. Listen to mission briefing.
I guess what they say is true. It's location, location, location.
More than you realize. This is perfect. Keeps us away from the public's prying eyes, and keeps the political do-gooders at arm's length.
To think what InGen had and fumbled away.
But I'm right.
They never saw
Hold
the
on,
bigger
sorry.
picture.
All dinosaur and zero business.
That is where Biosyn wins.
This was
We
the
bring a
first
balance that
DLC
InGen never
expansion,
understood.
right? For the second game?
We see the whole picture.
I didn't select
Okay.
the wrong one, did I?
What's our next step? I don't want to waste any time getting this going.
Well,
Something.
it all starts with a control center.
Remember, it needs to be connected to the Hyperloop network.
All right then. Get started.
The Hyperloop network is an underground network that can be used to connect certain buildings together instead of paths. The control center acts as the junction between Hyperloop and path network. It must be connected to research compound via Hyperloop at all times. The Hyperloop can conduct power to connected buildings if the hydro power hub is part of the network. Gonna forget that. Construct a control center. Connect the Hyperloop from the control center to the research compound. Okay, how big is the map? One thing this game does well, right? Gives you a whole area. You're like, oh, I can go everywhere. It's like, no. Actually, it's not even letting me look. Oh, come on, video game. Let me just look at the map. Trying to break the game to show a point. Or make a point even. Alright, so let's just put it there. How is that curve too sharp? What are you talking about? Oh my Gideon. Okay, how do I... Edit Hyperloop. How do I delete? Place, demolish, X. What the hell? Like, has it just got to be straight lines?
Everything's in place for us to get our new research compound constructed.
Great. Then we can focus on getting it
Connect
operational.
an operational hydro power hub. Make sure the research compound is provided via the Hyperloop. Honestly, I can't remember much about the... DLC. Construction operational hub. Make sure the resource combine is powered with a hyperloop.
Isaac, update?
Everything's going to plan. We should have the research we need shortly.
Great. Carry on.
Stage 1 core facility. Biosyn was the first one. It's probably the first one. Did I select Biosyn, chat? Somebody press rewind on that. I just had an OCD moment and I was like, oh wait, did I select the first? I did choose Bison, thank you. I wonder by the time Switch 3 comes out, then same thing happens and this is like all smooth.
Okay, that did it. We have access to the core facilities research.
Great. Our vision is coming together if each building we get operational.
We just need to ensure we can handle all the dinosaurs when they arrive.
I think we can do that.
It's all starting to come together, just as we envisioned. We are leaving InGen in our dust.
Well, I will give them some credit. They did resurrect the dinosaurs from extinction.
Sure, through a rushed agenda and lazy science. We're doing it right. Their failures were our education. We won't be making the same mistakes Hammond and his team made. InGen always fell in love with their own wonder. They wanted to prove to the world that they could do it. Once they did, they wanted to showcase them as circus freaks and rub our faces in it. They didn't get it. Evolution is not just DNA and frogs, it also happens in business to advance the world. Think of what we will bring to the world. Think of what we will bring to humanity. New medicines, biotechnology, beauty products, you name it, we will own it. I want to see a functioning facility. That is the only way we can secure the dinosaur survival.
Absolutely, we'll get it done.
See that you do.
Response facility,
is riding
paleo
on.
medical facility, emergency shelter. Response facility. Paleo medical. Wow. 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 This game is buggy as hell, man. So that's the second crash we've had on stream. And that's the third crash I've had in total. Because I've had one off stream as well. Playing for a couple of hours. And it's not, this is not even like version 1.0. If I show you here. Version 10052087. So I think it might be doing it when the autosave happens. But again, this is the reason I'm saying don't turn off the autosave also. And again, this is the Switch 2 version only. So like they haven't got the excuse of, oh, we have to make it work for Switch 1. This is like, you know, it's very limited on the platform that you have to get this working for. So
I want to see a functioning facility. That is the only way we can secure the dinosaur survival.
Absolutely, we'll get it done.
See that you do. A lot is riding on it.
I don't know why this guy gives me. Is it Tim? What's his name? Tim Cook from Apple Thing? Apple Thing even? Apple even? Tim Cook vibes. He's not from any of the movies, right? I don't think. No power source. Wait, don't you get powered from underneath also? Oh, is it like power comes from underneath and then it gives the radius above? Emergency shelter.
We've been authorized to expand our team, specifically scientists. Look over the candidates and let's add some to our operation.
Genetics welfare 433. So sorry, I need 233 233. I did. Come on, video game. Recruit additional sciences. Increase the total skill to 6. The game's bugging out. What's going on? Oh no, we haven't. We got no. That's 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. What? What's going on? What are you doing? Video game? Video game? Maybe it wants us to have a set number of scientists. Advanced construction and research compound. Research the following steps. Stage 2 welfare.
Exclusive biosyn tech. Invisible fencing. It'll secure the animals while removing the traditional man-made constructs that have surrounded their environments.
So, no visible barrier between us and the dinosaurs? That sounds terrifying.
The more these animals believe they are not in cages, the healthier they will be.
Yeah, that will make them easier to care for.
I think we'd better place some research outposts.
No, this ain't haven't finished shot. This is Lewis.
Observe our animals safely from there.
Dodgson?
It's bad enough that dinosaurs never knew what a fence was until we placed them around them. But what if they become dependent on them to feel safe?
They changed the main guy for the DLC.
At least they could see a barrier between us and them. How are they even going to trust their environment with invisible fences? How are they
Research the
even going to
following
know where
basic
they
power
are?
technology
Oh, believe me, they'll feel it if they try to cross one.
upgrade.
Yeah, that. I don't know. Look, it feels like we're messing with them and how comfortable they'll be in their environment.
You're concerned about fences? The dinosaurs never saw a human before either, and that hasn't stopped us.
What is this? Research required gains access to generator power.
Isaac, we've got an issue. We're in need of more power.
How close are we to maximum output?
Research the following
Already
basic
there.
power technology
We won't be
upgrades.
able to
Apply
hold much
increase
longer.
Then we'll need to
basic
research
power
how to get more.
upgrades.
Upgraded power stations is the way forward. Let's get to it.
What? I've already got basic. What are you talking about? I'm assuming it just means this. Apply increased output. Upgrade to hydro power hub.
Before we go any further, there's something I want from you. Through my connections, I've arranged for a number of dinosaurs to be delivered here to our facility.
Uh-oh.
They're coming all the way from Isla Sorna, so you'll have some time to prepare for their arrival. I'm confident you won't let me down.
They're going to need enclosures, secure enclosures. Safety is essential for them and us.
And we have to get this right. We don't need another InGen or Mazrani incident.
Absolutely. We will do better.
Yeah, I better slow it down. Hold on. Go. Paleomedical. Invisible gate, invisible fence. All right, so zoom out a little bit more. I don't know why it doesn't let me go. Thank you, God. Like, why are you not letting me go map view? Actually, I wonder if these are invisible and these will trigger them. Wait, why is it saying no power? Huh? What the what now? Backup generator, hydropower hub, transport dinosaur.
Asset has been collected. Assets in the air. Asset in transit.
Allows dinosaurs to move between enclosures that can be manually open and closed. Allows dinosaurs to move between. Oh, I don't want. Allows dinosaurs to move between enclosures. Oh, I don't want that. Hold on. Oh, I thought I was. I thought it was a fence for me to get in. Nope. Are you gonna be dumb? View power replace. Oh my god! It's called an invisible gate though. What the shit?
Asset delivery confirmed.
It doesn't fully delete it, so the game is all weird about it. It's like, huh, what do I do here?
Asset has been delivered.
What else?
Asset transported.
Why have I not got power now?
We'll keep you safe. Task received.
Did I mess up? Is there a crack in the fence? Something's wrong here.
Transportation complete. Asset being transported. Transporting asset. Transit has commenced. Transportation underway. Asset delivered. Asset transportation in progress. Commencing asset transit.
I gotta delete some of these trees. I can't see what the hell's going on.
Asset transportation complete. Asset transportation underway. Asset being transported. Delivery has been completed. Delivery complete. Confirming asset delivery. Commencing asset transit.
enclosures already.
We need to make these habitats as desirable for the dinosaurs as we can.
Yeah. All right, now we should actually slow this down.
Asset delivered.
Missing ground fruit. Okay. Oh, and they all probably need water as well. All right, boys are content. Missing ground leaf. Ground fruit, ground fiber, ground leaf. Ground nut. Lucky live. Man, okay, one thing I'm actually annoyed with myself that I'm doing the stream, I'm playing too zoomed out. Like, really haven't been. Not enough dinosaurs enough. Well, now's your time to shine, dinosaur. Guys, going when they used to play, they used to feed other dinos. Oh no! Wait, what happened here? Hey, what the hell? Oh, maybe the fence wasn't completed? And that back fence was still getting made when he got delivered.
Picking up asset.
Ramsey, I've been going through the data, and I think we can make some real progress if we get a research outpost connected to our Hyperloop.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Awesome. Then let's make it happen.
Without
Let's
proper
make it
security,
happen.
we slip into the same chaos that brought down our rivals. But our ranger team should be capable of maintaining order.
Set up the necessary
Construction operation
patrols.
research outpost.
I don't have to remind you, remote monitoring can only go so far.
Of course.
Construction operation
We'll get
research
right on it.
outpost. So do I put this? Do I put this outside or do I put this inside? This doesn't matter. Oh no, I can't do that. Shit. Hold on. Demolish. I'm sure we played this DLC. I don't know why. I can't remember nothing about it though. Edit Hyperloop. Be cool. Raisler. Zoom in, zoom out. Which camera? Okay, there you go. Toggle highlight. Why don't you let me change position? Oh, you are annoying. That was connected. I don't know what the shit happened there.
Have you ever heard the phrase, "You are victims of your own success"? Because, gentlemen, that's where you find yourselves. Both of you.
Not sure I follow.
It means we're doing our job, so we can take on even more.
Whatever the challenge, we're ready.
Then welcome to the Biosyn Genetics Research Compound Phase 3. This will allow us to continue expanding our genetic engineering division and take our operations to the next level. Biosyn is counting on you. More importantly, I am counting on you.
We need perfect genetic samples for the best outcome. That is something Biosyn will write a check for.
Yeah, but we're not yet in control. We're dependent on others until we get in a position to send out our own expeditions. And I don't like being unable to control the outcome of something.
Yes, but once this research is done, we'll be able to send out our own expeditions. We should be in a better place around our samples.
If we own and control it. It's better for Biosyn.
We need construct operation expedition center, fossil center. Fossil center.
Okay, we are ready to build an expedition center.
Don't forget, we'll need a fossil center too.
Understood.
These buildings will put Biosyn at the cutting edge of bioengineering.
Not what I want. Are you not in range? Not in range. Backup generator. Hydro upgrade slots 2 power output hydro loom. Keep the receives then provides power to structures. Radius without pylons must be linked to the power source transfer power. Okay. Do I need to? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, can I not link this to the loom? Backup generates for you. Hydropower generates. How do I link you to the power source? That's not gonna work. Damn it, should I just have built? I think I should have just built them. Alright, let's go move building. Gonna be too clever. Oh, actually, was it because the path wasn't connected there? Hey, no, now I'm kind of curious. Hold on. Oh, was it just out of radius? I see. The little, it's showing radius there. That was out of radius. Okay. No, I'm just an idiot, chat. That's what it is. So say, if it's not giving us pylons, what's going on there? Because he does kind of talk like a slightly depressed Tim Cook. I told you he sounds like Tim Cook. What happened here?
My understanding is that we're ready to send out a team?
That's correct.
Good. I want you to start with an amber mining expedition. This valley wasn't chosen by accident. This area is rich with amber. And I intend for Biosyn to exploit that. Insects trapped in prehistoric tree sap. That is what we need.
This is where our dinosaurs begin.
This amber is going to be the time capsule that links us back to the era of the dinosaurs.
Can I zoom
It's a
in?
window to the past. And worth billions. Ramsey, have our scientists extract what they can from the fossils. That'll increase our genome diversity.
Yes, on it. And what is the end goal of this?
To do the impossible. Again.
What dinosaur do I want though? Don't want to do baryonyx again. Is it just the Diplosaur? Oh, it might be what we've already unlocked.
That's it. We've had a breakthrough. An entirely new genome.
So what you're saying is we've discovered a new dinosaur? One we've never seen before?
Sort of. It is incredible, but it's not actually a dinosaur per se. It's a prehistoric synapsid called Dimetrodon.
Did Hammond have one of these?
I don't believe so.
Perfect. A Biosyn exclusive.
This DNA is only part of the puzzle, though. We still need to build a hatchery and then synthesize this new breed.
Once we've done that, we can incubate and release them.
I can't wait.
Wait, what do you want me to build? I wasn't paying attention. Construction operational hatchery, synthesize, incubate, and release the following alright, hatchery. Why is I'm so confused there? Oh, was I? Yo, what's going on Twitch chat? I see you. Never understood how dinosaur game could be world building sim. I mean, I guess I personally think it fits perfectly, right? Because like in the Jurassic Park films, you're making a park, and this is a park sim. If anything, I think out of all of the Jurassic Park games, these make the most sense. I guess it's not a world building sim. Maybe that's why you're getting confused. A park sim. Synthesize, incubate, and release of following dinosaur. What the hell is that? That's new. That was definitely DLC. Oh no, shit. Hold on, this is bad. What did I do there? Hopefully we can release by airlift. Because these are gonna kill everything. I'm assuming. Hopefully airlift was in this game and I didn't get confused. Release via airlift. Whoo!
En route to collect the asset.
Was this one of your faves?
Asset transportation underway. Asset
Oh,
in
also
transit.
we're gonna need water.
Confirming asset delivery. Assets in the air. Asset transportation complete. Asset transportation in progress.
Because they swim in jade. Wait, do they eat fish or do they eat
Delivery has been completed.
Oh wait, I slowed it down, they're about to skits out, they want sand.
Transporting asset.
Guess that was not enough water for them. Come on, show me. Like, if you literally take a walk over here, lads,
Asset has been delivered.
you're gonna get your water, but by then I feel like they might break out.
Asset transported.
Thanks in part to your efforts, it's becoming clear that Biosyn will be the home of paleobiology moving forward.
Our future is found in the past.
I like that. Sure, we've had some difficulties, that was expected, but you handled it well. I think we can now move forward with the next phase of Biosyn. We have a world-class operation. Let's take it global. Biosyn will represent the past, present, and future. So, what do we focus on
I did
next?
check, by the way, there's no
Focus on
option in this
upgrading our
game.
research compound. That'll give us
Which I
benefits
thought there
across the
was, where
board.
you can force it to go daytime, but I couldn't find the option.
Something we can all be proud of. Do the research. We're shooting for 100% complete dinosaur genomes.
Maybe I'm thinking of
The
Planet
genetic
Coaster,
link
actually.
between birds and dinosaurs has long been established. Now, with a feathered dinosaur, we can finally have our proof.
Yeah, with a living specimen. It's gonna be incredible. Well, what are we waiting for? Time to get started on the research.
What we missing? Insufficient skills. Which we need 10. Oh, sorry, genetics. I mean, we need 10. Oh, actually, I can't do you right now. I need to use that for. Maybe we covered the second DLC then and not the first?
Magnificent. Biosyn is at the brink of excellence. Everything InGen aspired to be, and more.
It is truly something. I just...
Just what?
Well, this is the point InGen thought they had everything in place. Then it all unraveled from there.
Yeah, let me put your fears to rest. I am not Hammond. He was all ego. I am not Masrani and his tech-first approach. We are set up to succeed, and that is what we're going to do.
Oh, no.
You know, the actor who played Mizrami passed away in real life as well,
I
right?
understand what you're trying to say. There
R.I.P.
is truth in it. But we're in a far better position to succeed because others have failed. Hammond and Masrani both brought tremendous advances to the world. They just
Actually,
had a
wait.
narrow vision of it.
I mean, those films are kind of
We do
old now,
not.
I guess.
We see the
What's
whole
his name
picture.
who plays?
We see the balance of it. Where there are advancements, there needs to be a business that supports
Sam
it.
Neill passed away.
makes
Who
sense.
plays
Look,
Mizrami
Biosyn's
passed
not
away.
just interested in the dinosaurs. They
Who
have the
plays
potential
the guy
to
who made the
provide
first Jurassic
improvements
Park
for
passed
all life
away.
on this planet. If we don't jump on this opportunity, someone else will. So why not us?
Research the following Amber Mine level 2. Research the following Pyroraptor.
We're looking for research on a very specific animal. If I were to say that its name means Olympus Fire Thief...
A Pyroraptor?
Yes, exactly.
Before we can proceed any further, we'll need to send a team out for Pyroraptor amber samples.
No problem.
It looks like we should be able to achieve a complete, uncompromised genome with the Pyroraptor.
That should make Dodgson happy.
Wait, what did it say? Mines too, right? Amber mines. Why is that dino still sick? Oh, maybe I haven't. Rabies. What do we... Research the following. I'm reminded to research following character. Poor guy is dead. I don't want him to die. All right. Let's slow you down a second. I mean, I think he's gonna have to. It doesn't even give us the option. Keep comfort satisfied for dinosaurs. Take a photo of dinosaur will. Oh, take a photo of dinosaur with rabies. Oh, we can do that. Hold on. Ranger Team 1. Direct control. How do I take picture? Take picture. Research available. It was that easy. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die, little guy. All right. I think I like it this better than base game about how you get Amber out, because it's more in line with the movies and it makes sense rather than just send the helicopter. Like mining makes more sense. What do you think, chat? Whenever I see these, I think of that classic 60s, 70s, 80s film. Was it Jason? I don't know if it was Jason the Argonauts, or like, you know, those Greek mythology films from the 60s and 70s? Whenever I see this, that's all I think of. There was one with like reptiles or lizards. I don't know what I'm thinking of. I never actually looked into those films actually, because all the models they used in those films were pretty good. So I wonder if it was like real life miniature models that it was filming them back then. That knows what must know what I'm talking about. Oh, that's fully built now. That's cool. Like there was a genre of that type of movie, and there was a couple of them, right? Obviously you got the newer stuff with Greek mythology, like, you know, Troy and Odyssey, and but then you had all those. That one about Medusa, I'm trying to think. I specifically remember there was one about them on a ship on a spyglass and an hourglass and shrinking or something. And there was one where they go to an island and then there's loads of these type of dinosaur lizard things. That's just a random memory that just came back to me. We had terrible TV in the 90s. Or Sky or YouTube, whatever. So it was just watch whatever's on telly with 4 channels, even before Sky became big. Increased genome of Pyroraptor. What did I press? I was trying to make you rest. You know what? I think I'm gonna mess with it a little bit here, and I'm gonna put them in with. I'm gonna put them in with these lot. Let's see what happens. Screw it. Actually, I'm gonna make a save first because I'm a coward. Save. And maybe we show off a tiny bit of the second DLC, or we just go straight into sandbox. Oh, it wants 100%? Damn it. I guess, couldn't we? All right, let's. Oh, they're fighting out here. Oh wait, you're missing forest. Wait, what's going on? I didn't realize you. Hold on. Missing forest. Ah, maybe the DLC set so they don't skits out and break. Maybe missing forest for a while. Missing forest. That gonna be enough to get us to 100. I know one of them used a real rhino iguana and they added more horns or something to it. I can't remember exactly. Oh, interesting. Damn it, now I want to remember the names of those movies and the genre of those movies. I have the internet and the computer at my fingertips, but you know, we better get a move on. I can't stop playing because I also wanted to do some comparisons with other versions. All right, let's just release. Oh, come on. We're so close. If it makes us do another expedition, I swear. I mean, I would have taken like less trees. Therefore, we get less popping. I wonder if the trees don't really that much matter that much. Emphasizing incubate and release the following part.
I think with a little research, we should be able to get a batch.
All right.
Of Power Raptors ready for release.
All right then, let's get a team on it.
It may not be easy, but it is necessary. Can you imagine what would have happened already to this facility without us being here?
I'd rather not.
Me either.
I'd
So let's stay
rather
on
not.
task.
Oh, I should have
Biosyn
messed with
needs
the.
us, and the dinosaurs need us even more.
The Pyroraptors are going to require an enclosure.
Let's try and make it as suitable as we can for them. The last thing we need is for these animals to be irritated.
Well, they're about to be because we're about to experiment out here. For once, we want them to be irritated. Release via airlift.
En route to pick up the asset.
What do you think is gonna happen? I think these lot would win, to be honest with you.
Transportation underway.
Depending on the size, I don't know how big they are. It'd be nice if this would have happened in the day, but you know.
Asset has been collected. Delivery complete.
I'm going to need your help. Some of my operatives managed to obtain dinosaurs from Isla Nublar, and now I think it's the right time to bring them here. We can accommodate them, right? Because I really don't want to let this opportunity pass us by.
Oh. Hold on. No. Start on.
Transportation complete.
Oh, well, you lost, punk. Run off. I told you they would win. Wait, he could be coming back for more. Give me 2 minutes. We're busy right now.
Asset has been transported.
That was a bit anticlimactic. So why are you lonely? What are you talking about? Oh, did they just separate out territory? Is that what's going on? Oh no, it's crossed over territory maybe. Oh no, hold on. He low health because fighting, or a fight has begun with something. No, stop. Let me. Oh, I can go to the fight. Oh, you got slapped. He's getting shot by the vet unit. It's like, her, let me heal you up so you can continue fighting. Nah, you even got juiced and you still lost, son. Alright, I think that's perfect. Let's go exit. Hold on. I just want to quickly check a thing. Maybe it was Chaos Fury is what I'm thinking of. Maybe it was Chaos Fury that starts with Sam Neill. I'm trying to figure out what that was. Hold on. Continue load game. Chaos Fury, mode log players. That was the first world movie. That was the second world movie. This is the third World movie. It's Jurassic World 1, 2, and 3. So maybe it was this one. Or I think that's why I'm getting. So this
the
was
mosquito,
base game
frozen
though,
in
right?
time for millions of years, and trapped within it. Well, that discovery would change our world. For a while, we thought that this was as close as we could get to dinosaurs. Turns out, we were wrong. Years of research into how to complete the DNA sequence for a dinosaur led us to this. Life unlike anything seen on this planet for 65 million years. Jurassic Park. We know how well that went. But what if someone like you had been there to temper some of that rampant hubris? For Jurassic Park to succeed, you're going to need to make sure it's safe for all your guests. This is the adventure of their lifetime. We don't want it to be their last.
Wonderful, isn't it? This is a paradise, but it is missing what it once had. Until we bring them back, this place will show people something spectacular. Dinosaurs, no longer confined to our imaginations. Dinosaurs in the flesh. And the moment people see them, that moment of astonishment, of magic, well, you're going to be a part of that spectacle. Jurassic Park will open
Attenborough, what's his first name? He's David Attenborough's brother, right? Richard Attenborough?
A land of the dinosaurs. Ah, good. Glad to see you're getting settled in. I want to introduce you to Lily Halford, who is our Director of Operations here at the park. She'll get you up to speed.
Thank you, Dr. Hammond.
John, please.
Oh, right then. As Dr. Hammond, John, has already told you, our goal is to get Jurassic Park fully operational as quickly and safely as we can. We are literally doing things that were considered impossible, so it will be a challenge.
Making the impossible possible. Yes, I rather like that.
Alright, what would you like me to do?
We will need to prep the facility for the dinosaurs. Begin with a functioning visitor center and a science center. And remember that both must be connected to pathways. Oh, and power as well.
I can see that all is in good hands. Do carry on.
We'll keep you updated.
Splendid. Absolutely splendid. Jurassic Park has a top geneticist. Top. Dr. Henry Wu. I should expect that you'll be meeting him soon. That is, if you haven't already.
I'm settled in and ready to get started.
Oh no.
So if we're to get the dinosaurs we want, we first need a hatchery. If you could construct one, then my staff and I can get to work.
Hatchery. Don't trust him. Chat is saying, yeah, somebody's doing an impression. Yeah, you're right. The only actor I can remember, they didn't get all the actors. Sorry, is what I'm trying to say.
Velociraptors. Yes, we're going to start with raptors. I know you may have concerns, but both John and I agree that they represent some of our most viable candidates.
Oh God.
You'll need to synthesize their eggs using the available genome research I've provided.
Modified genome.
Let me know the results the moment you have them.
Modified genome. Skin color. Oh, it's the 1993 one. Okay, it's not giving us anything to do because it's gonna be based on the movie, right? Wait, how much of the park is built here already?
Our first synthesis was unsuccessful.
Oh.
Which means that we clearly have room for improvement, but we don't stop. We get better. I've identified some areas in the synthesis process that need further research. See what you can learn at the Science Center and get back to me.
Lab report fails. Research the following improves. Research can be accessed through the research tab in control room menu by selecting the. Now that I think of it, man, 2 with the DLC, once a scientist has completed, it has a chunk of content.
We're beginning with raptors? I'm not sure we're ready.
Every precaution has been taken. I'm following the science, and these dinosaurs are our best chance at success. We've learned so much, and we'll continue to learn as we move forward.
Yes, of course. And I do understand your concern, Ms. Halford.
Every dinosaur carries a certain amount of risk.
And it's our job to mitigate it as much as possible.
Keep the lawyers out of my hair and the dinosaurs safely and happily within their enclosures, and you shall have my eternal gratitude.
Dr. Hammond, does that mean we have your authorization to proceed?
Yes, most enthusiastically.
Man, this is really getting annoying. I can't remember. I don't know if it was real Sam Neill or imitation version of Sam Neill. One of the story. It was this game or the first game then. Maybe it was the first game then. I'm gonna have to go back and look at my footage. I want you to pay my respects. I have an AI clone version of.
Even with Dr. Wu's assurances, we'll want the proper response teams in place. I'm not saying anything will go wrong. I'm just erring on the side of caution. We can start with a ranger post, build one inside the Velociraptor enclosure, then create a response facility. From there, assign a ranger patrol to the post.
Particular place she wants to have it.
We need the animals comfortable in their enclosures. The less they feel stress over their captivity, the more they'll begin to act within their expected behaviors. This is better for them and obviously better for us. Check on the raptors' welfare and remember, they're still getting habituated to their new enclosure.
A content raptor. Who knew?
Entertainment and educational value in the park if our visitors cannot see our dinosaurs. I mean, what's the point, really, if not to see these majestic animals up close?
Well, we can construct viewing galleries, which should provide the guests with what you're after, John.
They won't believe their eyes.
Which is exactly what we want.
I know you get the idea of this mode. It's just it's retelling, right, of the movies and scenarios and how you would do it.
Our dinosaurs offer priceless memories for a reasonable fee.
It's cool, like extra content.
Yes, now you're getting it.
We need to get a paleo-medical facility in place to ensure any sick or injured dinosaurs can be taken care of.
That's a good idea. We need to keep our dinosaurs
like zoomed out.
healthy.
It's a bit soft, whatever. But I do appreciate like the dinosaur details when you zoom in. Are pretty good.
I'm in need of more genetic samples than we have here at the park. We can send out expeditions of our own to gather fossils, but what we really need is for you to get an expedition center under construction.
Next time.
Then we can extract DNA from these new...
All right, so let's go X out to main menu. Chakos, you didn't cover Durex and release on Jurassic World Evolution free. I did not know. So that was Chaos Fairy. Challenge, race against the clock to build a 5-star park. So the campaign here is the tutorial. Challenge is basically what you'll be playing, right? That was what 1 was. Wow, they got so much single player content here. Let's go. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. Okay, let's go. Sandbox. Now let me load my sandbox so we don't have to build that from scratch. Let me go sandbox. 129, 37. And let's release some more dinosaurs. Wait, that's the 3rd crash of the stream. Yay. This game is a buggy. Again, it's mainly when I'm loading saves or it's auto saving. Chat, gonna type names that you go back comment. Yeah, no problem. Alright, which one? Okay, let me click that one. Hold on. Alright, so I built a quick. Hold on. Oh, I loaded the wrong save, damn it. Load. Yeah, I was gonna say. So I built
a more
a
iconic dinosaur than the T-Rex. Even people who
quick
don't know
park
the
just so I
difference
can get it
between
functional,
herbivore
so I
and
can
carnivore
release
know all
dinosaurs.
about the Tyrannosaurus
'Cause
Rex.
you know how you do.
And when you see her up close,
I guess we could
feel
quickly.
her gaze, you understand why the T-Rex was the ruler of the Cretaceous period.
Avery Dome, Avery Dome, Avery Dome. Let's go that one. Is this the most visible? All right. It'd be nice if we saw something. Is there DLC filter? Small size, medium, new. What in earth is that? That's definitely 1 gajillion% DLC. I know that for a fact. Hold on, what? An exit. Let me discard that. That's the one I want. I mean, chat, you can see the screen. If there's anything on the screen you see right now that you want, just tell me. Like that one. Bottom left, bottom right. Third down. I think that's DLC. Let's do that one as well. Papa Jar was definitely, I want to say DLC. That did type out. Hold on. Wait, chat said Incantarus. Not seeing that here. Wait, are you sure? I'm not seeing Galifatirus also. Oh, I see how you typed it. Hold on, hold on. Sorry, chat, I'm getting confused with the way you're typing these lot. Have you lot done any flyers? Have you picked any flyers yet? Let's release. Oh, this is tiny. It's a bat. Okay. But that looks a bit fuzzy though.
This fuzzy little reptile is the Jailopterus. It's pretty cute, huh? Well, you see those tiny little fangs? They'll give you a nasty nip if you're not careful. So be careful.
Definitely can't remember that in the base game. I should give them something to land on. Why do I feel like this is gonna crash any second now? Oh my... What the frick?
They say everything is bigger in Texas, and that certainly applies to their fossil finds. This towering pterosaur is definitely one for the record books. We're talking about one of the largest flying animals, like, ever. It's not a bird, and it's not a plane. It's
we didn't cover this.
Coatlas.
Damn. I did cover this? Huh. I got memory like a fish then.
I've been trying to brush up on my Greek lately, and you know what? I think it's going pretty well. As soon as I heard we had a Thanatos Dragon, I was like, great, a dragon of death. And it slowly dawned on me what I just said. So, you're good to look after this one, right? I mean, I can't afford for this to end in tragedy.
Sure.
The Tropiognathus is one of the larger pterosaurs and is known for its keel-tipped snout. In the aviary, should make for one heck of a draw.
Finally got somebody's land. Right, that's Avery. We're just quickly looking. Let's go Lagoon. I've like released a hell of a lot of stuff in Lagoon already, but whatever. We'll do more. Actually, what have I got here? I might have some of the stuff that you lot are already talking about. Notosaurus, is that how you pronounce that? Actually, let me just go to the list. So you lot can see what's here. I think that's DLC. The sharks were definitely DLC. This was DLC. Notosaurus is DLC. Megalodon is DLC. That goes Kronos, DLC. This one. Chrono. The skins. Pattern. This I think I already got this in there. That's fine. Oh, this is DLC? Interesting, okay. Three of these. Damn. I can't remember, like in this one, if you can change settings mid-park so we can see them fight. Let me move the camera. Oh, that's way bigger. Yo, that's cool.
This is Dr. Kajal Dua. She's all about the science of paleocuration. When she talks, I'd suggest
That
you
is
listen.
nice.
One of the largest known ichthyosaurs to have ever lived, Shonisaurus is a scientist's dream. Years of studying remains filled researchers with a vision.
Yo,
A
that's
confident
fantastic.
vision, but a
Hold on,
vision
let me.
nonetheless. And now we see it realized before our very eyes, ready to show the world.
It wasn't dark. Multisaurus there. Yo, that was a good choice, chat. That's fantastic looking. This is the tortoise looking like. I like these because they're different to everything else. Let's release a couple more.
Okay, here we have the Kronosaurus, a predator that once ruled the seas of Colombia and Australia. Now get this. The marine reptile was named after the Titan Kronos, a legendary ruler of Greek mythology's golden age. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool. That's the only thing I wish they like change with this game, and even the third one, like DLC or something. Like, make it so lagoons are more like can interact with the world. I don't know what they could do, but it's just they feel so locked off and secluded, and it's so hard to go into them and enjoy seeing the dinosaurs. Like, make it so we can build into them, like water can flow out of them, other dinosaurs could actually get in there and get eaten. Because that's canon to the movies. This is ugly.
And our dinosaurs. Well, that's job one.
Like, considering with the latest DLC, they're adding invisible Avery domes.
There's no teeth.
I haven't touched
just
lagoon
two pairs
stuff.
of bony plates.
Yo, look at the neck there, though.
Snap shut with the bite force greater than a wolf, greater than a lion, greater than an Allosaurus. So keep your toes out of these waters, all right?
If you're gonna survive in these waters, you've got to be prepared to stick your neck out. I mean,
Lol.
it was hard enough for Styxosaurus 70 million years ago, when the hunters were already becoming the hunted. But we're not in Cretaceous Kansas anymore. Oh, no. A bit of courage isn't gonna save you from the dangers that can lurk in these depths.
Alright, that's enough of that there. We got a couple of dinos in here already. Alright, what have we got in here? Obviously, we got a T-Rex. Obviously, chat. How you pronounce this? A Basaurus. And then we have another Tabosaurus. Another T-Rex. Okay, and we've got a few already in here, ready to release. We've got Indominus, obviously. We've got a Gigantosaurus, Scorpius Rex. Have a look. All right, we got we got a lot here. This is gonna take forever to go through. I have no idea. Let's have a look. So that was DLC, I remember. This is DLC. I think I remember covering this. Wait, is Turbo DLC? I can't remember. Opus Rex DLC. That, what the hell is that? This was DLC. I remember covering that. Ankylosaurus. Might have been DLC.
This entire operation started with a dream that was realized through science. For that, we can thank Dr. Henry Wu.
What can I say? The Indominus Rex remains my most inspired creation. Nature can create a dinosaur, but only I can bring an Indominus Rex to life. To do so required a tremendous amount of research, gene mixing, splicing and manipulation, and, of course, determination. The end result is a hybrid dinosaur that is both beautiful and deadly. An alpha predator among alpha predators. So treat it with the care and respect it deserves.
Yo, Gigantosaurus is, I mean, in the name and all that, but that's pretty big.
Confuse this
big,
animal,
sorry.
the Giganotosaurus,
That's a
with the
Gigantoraptor.
T-Rex. They look similar, act similar, and both have that eat everything within their field of vision thing working for them. This dinosaur is also fast. Bottom line, if you find yourself running from this biggie, you've already made a fatal mistake.
Oh, right there. Oh, it's a herbivore and a carnivore. Interesting. This one's always strong as hell, right?
Not much gives me the chills, but this is something else. Now listen to me very carefully. It is imperative that you keep the Scorpius Rex under control. If this thing escapes, well, I'm not even gonna go there.
All right, and else. I want one of these with long necks. Was any one of those DLC? Can anybody remember? This was DLC. I think I remember this. Dreadnought is in the base game. Wait, did I release an Indoraptor? I can't even. Did I just select Indoraptor? Am I? Oh, Indoraptor. Yo, what is that? That goes this Allosaurus. This is DLC. Baryonyx. Look. What's a herbivore that can hold its own? And when I say hold its own, I mean kick ass. This was DLC. I don't remember this. Oh, it's tiny.
If you ask me, I think this animal gets a bad rap. Back when fossils were all scientists had to go on, this Mongolian dune dweller was branded an egg thief. But you know what? It was really just looking out for its own. So as far as I'm concerned, the Oviraptor is all right in my books.
I mean, I don't mind it. It's different. Oh, chat said they got a few hybrids in this. I can't pronounce the names, but
has distinctive twin plates that run along its back, and it can swing its spiked tail called a Thagomizer like a massive medieval mace. This is a dinosaur best observed at a distance.
Alright, I think that might be enough. Let's see if we can change these options for science.
I was pretty relieved when I found out the Gigantoraptor wasn't actually some kind of gigantic velociraptor. That would have been a recipe.
I'm not relieved. I thought it would be that. This is
what we have here is actually
yo,
more
this
like
is
an
fun. Yo, I really like this. Very something like you would see in a as a mount in World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy. That goes is the yeah, right there. That's what you're talking about. Wait, why won't it let me release? Oh no. Hold on. Don't bug out on me. Video game. Oh, there we go. Oh my. Big boy's in the house. I think we got a little bit of a weird bug here. Because it's not doing the cutscene properly.
Alamosaurus, the Alamo lizard. I'm probably not the first to ask this, but surely they can't get any bigger than this, right? If it's all right with you, I'm just gonna admire this one from afar. Less chance of getting a crick in my neck that way too, huh?
Haha. Haha. Sorry, I'm not going through all the colors, everybody. Otherwise, we'll be all night. All right, this is bugging out now.
Just when you think you've seen it all, along comes the Therizinosaurus. And believe it or not, those huge claws you see, they actually help to feed on vegetation. For real. But, just do me one favor, okay? Don't let it near my hair with those things.
That's cool. Oh. Okay, it's working for tiny dinosaurs. It's not working for anything else. Oh, this is cool. I like this.
You might think that the Sinosauropteryx is the perfect size for a cute plushie to take home. But this dinosaur is a pretty mean hunter for something so small. Trust me, you really don't want.
All right, can
this
we
one snapping at your
change?
heels.
Here's the big question now. Resume save. Okay, let's do a save. I don't want it to crash. Restart sandbox, capture mode, settings, sandbox settings, dinosaurs, no egg failures on, no disease, dinosaur injuries on, dinosaurs don't starve, dinosaurs don't dehydrate, dinosaur lifespan unlimited, dinosaur status checks off, unlimited feeder reserve, dinosaurs dangerous to guess off. Dinosaur combat frequency non normal. Herbivores able to initiate fights on. Negative gene modification enable unlimited traits. Wait, which one? How do I set this? Dinosaur cohabitation normal. All likes. No, that means they won't fight. No non-dislikes. Isn't that the same thing? What? All likes means all territories can completely share space with all others. No dislikes mean the territories that would normally be continuous become neutral. Let's just put this as normal then. That's weird. Okay, apply. Gameplay, contracts off, scientists. Weather level, no weather. Oh, time of day. Day. Yo, how? Okay, so you can do it in sandbox. Oops, that. A fight has begun. He dead? Oh my god. Oh shit, what is happening down there?
They did this in the wild. Now they can fight in captivity.
You got beat up. Yo. So many dead dinosaurs. Why are you two fighting each other? What's going on? God, you're so ugly. Nobody's messing with these two. Oh shit, you got destroyed. You gonna try it? Or he's gonna try it? Told you this guy was a killer. We already told you. The lagoon fights are so terrible, man. It's so disappointing.
There is an ironically tragic quality to seeing a dinosaur that has been brought back from the dead die. But death has unfortunately come for one of our animals. Clear the carcass from the enclosure before it can spread disease.
Wow. This ended really... Screamed at each other. Like those lagoon fights aren't back and forth, they're kill shots, so you gotta be fast. Yo, our boy the Tyrannosaurus Rex is still out here. He hasn't even got scratched. Oh. Was he sleeping before? I think he might be sleeping. He just woke up. Is that what's going on? And dead. Your chat is right. It's literally kill shots and dead. Nobody didn't even try to touch these lot. Damn it, man. You know what would be a good saying is, or you can make it where, oh, nothing in the lagoon fights or nothing in the Avery fights. You just want like everything, like land animals to fight or something. That'd be a good option. Oh man, that's a shame that this one. I like that. Wait, what? Are they still dinos? If they're in the water, okay. What's going on here? Oh, this thing can fight, man. Aquatic lizards, chat says, alright. Or should just we should go aquatics.
Internal trauma is very unpredictable. We don't know the extent of what we're dealing with at the moment. Step 1, get an accurate assessment of the injury. Then we can treat this dinosaur.
I mean, other than the crashing, when like we got loads of dinosaurs here and they're fighting, it's running okay. I was worried that we was gonna get a crash. It felt like it was going slow, but running fine. Got multiple fights going on everywhere. Like again, like if you're interested in performance and stuff. Okay, just dead bodies everywhere. Or dead dinos, should I say. What we'll do here again, so we've been playing for almost 5 hours. I think I'm gonna boot into Jurassic World Evolution 1 on Switch 1 just to show you like what that looked like. That was also a complete edition. I'm probably gonna then boot into that on Switch 2 to show you how it runs there, just like quick videos, like a couple of minutes each. Because that's got a color bug, so let's just show you performance, and then we'll see. Maybe I just remembered, I totally forgot about this. I've owned Jurassic World Evolution 2 on Xbox as well, series. So if maybe we add some of that in, or that just might be an unfair comparison. But I guess some people might want to see, right? Like, what does this look like compared to the next gen version? So maybe we'll quickly do that too. If you're watching this over when we're live, this is going to be a couple of minutes. If you're watching this on the highlighted video, this will be quick and smooth. So bear with us. Stay right there. All right, everyone. We just moved over to the Nintendo Switch 1. Obviously, Jurassic World Evolution 1. Let's just quickly boot this up to just show some comparisons. The game's been updated. I think there was a system update for the Switch, which wouldn't make a difference to this game at this point in time anyway. So that's not the game. The game is fully updated. So yeah, let's just quickly show some comparisons just to show what it looks like how much of a jump and upgrade they've done. Again, this would be smoother if you're watching over on the edited video. Wow, load times. All right, let's just go into our go-to test, which I hopefully is that, because last time I booted this up, I used it for testing Switch 1, Switch 2 comparisons. Come on, video game. All right, so let's see what we got going.
I've just heard of a new contract that I think will be beneficial for the science division. I'm not asking out of loyalty. There's plenty for you here as well.
So this is 30 FPS. Obviously, it looks way softer. Dinosaurs up close don't look bad though. See the jaggy lines in the background and the shimmer. I mean, obviously, all these years later, it's not going to hold up that well. But when this came out, I thought it ran and looked pretty well, considering what the Switch One was. That says go back to the water. Yeah, the water effects maybe like not as much, right? I want to see what the pop-in is like. Do you still have that, like that trademark pop-in or something? You know what I mean, though, right? They've got the draw distance very low. Let's go to some of the bigger dinos. You coward. I guess the main thing you notice is the resolution bump. Just, you know, if we want to place a building, so you know.
If you can handle all the chaos of the facilities and the dinosaurs, then really, how tough could completing this new contract be for a person of your talents?
I really did like this first game. 2 got a bit, maybe too micromanagey. 3, I like what they're introducing, but like maybe they didn't do enough. Jurassic World Evolution 1, probably one of the best park builders ever made, in my opinion. Right, that's enough of a comparison. What we'll do now is I'll boot this up in Switch 2 just so you can see like what the resolution and the performance bump it got. Obviously, it's still got a color bug, so that's why you can't do a full comparison. They haven't patched it to fix it, just so you kind of know, right? Like what performance jump it could get, and maybe, I don't know, Switch 3 comes out on what kind of performance bump maybe Jurassic World Evolution 2 gets like in 5 years time, who knows. But just so you know, stay right there, I'll be right back. Okay, so back over on Switch 2 now. Jurassic World Evolution 1 is still Nintendo Switch 1 software. See, let's boot into this. This isn't officially on the compatibility list. It's only if you own it, you can re-download it. You can't purchase this and buy this. like I said, because it's got a bug. It's got a color bug where it just doesn't look right. There's some like workarounds people have figured out. Like you can go into the settings and change the color palette and then save it and come back in and out. But sometimes it works. Even then, all the colors don't fix itself. There's not really a fix. Yeah, and there's like the color bug. You can see again, we're loaded right into the same map. But look how much smoother it is now. Again, this is what the potential performance could be, right? Got 60 FPS, and again, if you haven't watched any of our comparison videos, this is the only version of this game that runs on 60 FPS on consoles. But again, it's unfortunate that it's got this color bug, but it reigns smooth. But this is just to show you performance. This can't really can't really show anything else off with resolution and stuff, right? Because just so distracting, the color bug. I mean, I could quickly try. Hold on. Let me see if I remember how to kind of half fix it. Is it Jurassic Park? Sometimes you can kind of get it to work, but like all of the colors don't get fixed. But it looks a bit better than before. I changed that color palette of, do you want Jurassic World Evolution, Jurassic Park color palettes? Again, to show off performance.
Receiving updated storm forecast. It's on us. Incoming asset ID.
Surely it can't be that hard of a fix for them to sort it out, man. I don't know why they don't. And if you want to know why I did, you just change this default. Oh, so you change it to Jurassic Park. Oh, I think I might have. Is it fixed now? No, it's not fixed. You have to go out into the main menu though and change it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, there you have it. What we'll do now is we'll do a bit of an extra test. We'll check out. This was what Jurassic World Evolution 1 looks like and what the jump was in graphics from Switch 1 to Switch 2. Obviously, we're showing this running on Switch 2 now. I'm going to quickly show Jurassic World Evolution 2 off on Xbox Series X. I own that on Xbox Series X also, just so if you want to see a comparison of what the Xbox Series X version looks like compared to Switch 2 version of Jurassic World Evolution 2, to see if it's running on was it running on PS4 code, or did they use the next gen version, right? Because again, Jurassic World Evolution 2 came out on PS4 also. So stay right there and I'll show that off as well. Okay, everyone, here we are on Xbox Series X. Here's Jurassic World Evolution 2 installed with some of its DLC on the latest version. I was really happy how small they kept the game size here. But yeah, let's just boot into this again, so you know what the next gen, air quotes, next gen version looks like compared to Switch 2 version, and to see if you know, did they use base PS4 code or did they use the next gen console code? What should we load? Low campaign, auto save. Let's have a look at our, what saves have we got here? Sandbox, challenges, Chaos Fury. Oh, we got saves for everything. Let's go. Go campaign auto. Let's see what we have here. I might have to jump around a few saves just to get an idea. So this would be, oh, I think that this was that map we was just playing at the end. Actually, this is perfect. So none of the pop-in stuff we were seeing. Actually, there is a little bit, but not as much. It's not like full pop-in. Is like, actually, no, I'm lying. It is full pop-in. This still has the pop-in issue, but like not as severe. And obviously, you can tell. This 60, this feels higher. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Feels smoother. We look at some of these dinosaurs. That's the only dinosaur I could find? Great. Come on, surely there's something bigger here. Now's not the time to be sitting down on the job, my son. Definitely sharper. Obviously, less pop in. Draw distance is a little bit higher. Still has pop in, but draw distance a little bit higher. I'm just gonna quickly load into a few different saves so we can get an idea of some different biomes. Alright, that's what grass looks like. You can still see it, that popping stuff, but like everything's just at a higher resolution. But again, this game did suffer at small draw distances. You can clearly see it on this map. So, you know, it wasn't perfect on next gen version, and here, wow, we haven't even got anything here. One lone dinosaur. Here the frame rate looks lower as well. Have we got a better save? No, we haven't. Okay. Challenges we played a lot of. Alright, sandbox. I know we did some mad stuff with sandbox in this game. Let's have a look. Dinos are probably still fighting.
Now, here's a funny little dinosaur. Correction, it's called a Centausaurus. The T is silent, like the P in swimming. Yeah, and it has a mohawk. At least, that's what I'd call it.
We remember any of the dinos we released. We have a good comparison. I got anything in here? Nope. Oh, you're right. Chat is right. I did cover this. See, told you so. Stop your belly aching. Oh, we've already got a dinosaur ready to release here. Okay.
It is the diversity of life we are discovering that I find to be most interesting. Take this animal, the Liopleurodon, for instance. This is a carnivorous marine reptile that is optimized for efficiency, both for swimming effortlessly through the water and for relentlessly hunting its prey. And what nature created, we can recreate. And maybe, if I can be so bold, improve upon. Or at least find ways to exploit. Whoa!
I don't know why I'm driving on footpaths. Dude, wait, why is that 11 minutes? What's going on here? Oh. Wait, but it's in sandbox. How did I not have the settings to say instantly release? What the hell? Never mind, we got Indominus Rex ready here. Just when I started looking at it, fall asleep. Anyway, there you have it. That probably gives you enough of an example to show, again, what the Xbox Series X version looks like compared to Switch 2 of this game, right? Fortunate enough to own both copies, so I can show this off. I think this was probably a review code also when we did cover it. So we're gonna jump back into Switch 2 now and give some final thoughts. Stay right there. We'll be right back. All right, everyone, we're back over to Switch 2. Let's jump back into Jurassic World Evolution 2. Refresh your memory on what it looks like on Switch 2, because we did a couple of comparisons right at the end there. Again, we'll put this out as a separate video if anybody who's curious, or anybody who's curious even. And if you're interested in the whole thing, it will be there under our live stream tabs. Actually, yeah, let's just jump right back into Sandbox and we go our final thoughts there. And if you forgot what it looked like, so this is definitely 30, you can tell now. Okay, so yeah, right at the end we did some comparisons there. Jurassic World Evolution 1 on Switch 1 and on Switch 2. Then we checked out the next gen version of Jurassic World Evolution 2 on Xbox Series X, just to give ourselves a little bit of a reminder of what's going on, right? So Jurassic World Evolution 2, so just do the graphics comparison things first of all out of the way. Jurassic World Evolution 2 on next gen wasn't like, it was a good port, but it wasn't like without its issues also, right? Draw distance was low, so you saw pop-in on that version also. Obviously it's not as severe as this, but it was there also. And then obviously we checked out Jurassic World Evolution 1 Complete Edition on Switch 1, and you can clearly see, obviously though, it's gonna look way different, but like you can clearly see it wasn't as much of a downgrade from how Jurassic World Evolution 1 was from PS4 to Switch 1, comparing this version to Xbox Series, right? Obviously Xbox Series, better draw distance, sharper, but it's not like way off, right? So yeah, compared to that, is a big jump, you know, compared to what they did with Switch 1 and Jurassic World Evolution 1. So that's great. If we talk about like everything else around this, I would still say they could have done more though. Like, here's my reasoning behind this. Like, you've brought this to Switch 2. It's got no mouse controls. Like, that's crazy. Like, why not? That's like Switch 2's big feature. So it would have been nice to see that here. The second thing I will say is this is a bit of a buggy game. Like, I played it for a couple of hours off stream. I had one crash. We had 3 crashes live on stream in about 4.5 hours of gameplay. The game's been out for about a week now, so they're probably gonna patch it to fix that. It seems like it's based around saves, when it's auto saving or when you're loading in a manual save. That's when we found all our crashes. So that's a bit of a shame. On the positive side, again, like I said before, like, it didn't take as much of a downgrade compared to Jurassic World Evolution 1, and like content rich here. There is so much single player content here, which is fantastic. So obviously, if you haven't got a next gen console or PC, you haven't got access to Jurassic World Evolution 3, right? If you're just here for the single player content, loads of single player options here, loads of story missions to do, and obviously a crazy amount of dinosaurs with, you know, the complete edition. So yeah, content rich here. I think it's about £50, right? Again, like I say, is I just wish they would have added that mouse controls here. It would have been an interesting way to play it then. So I haven't got this on PS4, so I couldn't really directly compare it to say did they use base PS4 code or did they use base next gen code. It's a bit hard to say. I want to say like they probably use like actually I don't know. I don't want to say either way because I haven't seen the PS4 version, because that could have looked pretty good for all I know also. So yeah, there you have it. Again, highlight will be up on YouTube. Full live streams will be under our live stream tabs on Twitch and YouTube. If you are interested in Jurassic World Evolution 1 Complete Edition, that video is up on the channel. Jurassic World Evolution 2, where we covered on Xbox Series, that's also up on the channel. Again, if you're interested in Jurassic World Evolution 3, we covered on Xbox Series also. That's also up on the channel. We covered all of these games. So if you like want full long looks of all those will be up on the channel. Yeah, I hope they patch it and fix those bugs, that crashing bug. But other than that though, a lot of game here and a lot of content here. So if you're interested in single player stuff, I think you'll find this very enjoyable. Who knows what they do with like Jurassic World Evolution 3? Can they bring that to Switch 2? Again, this came out to PS4 and the Switch 2 is meant to be like a souped up PS4, so it was probably like an easy port for them to do, right? That's maybe why it hasn't got the mouse controls and all that, because they based it off of that version. But when it comes to Jurassic World Evolution 3, that is like exclusive to next gen. So would the Switch 2 be powerful enough? Who knows? Like maybe they do the same thing what they did with Jurassic World Evolution 1 and 2 when the full like all the DLCs out and like maybe they release it as a complete edition later. Who knows? Time will tell, right? I mean, if they do release it, I'll be there day one to cover it. So don't forget to follow and subscribe depending on the platform you're watching. Drop a like if you did like this video. I'd appreciate it very much. Other than that, I think we're gonna call it this one. Thanks for tuning in. Much love. Peace. Everybody's going to sleep, even the dinos chat. Right, let's call it. That was a bit of a mission to cover. Sorry, that was like 3 different platforms, 2 different games. One game we're covering, 2 different, like actually, well, anyway, you get the idea. That was a bit of a headache. All right, I don't want to load this save because I don't want to mess with anything there. There you have it, chat. You say I don't cover enough Jurassic World Evolution. You got like everything in the stream. Jurassic World Evolution 1, Jurassic World Evolution 2, all the DLCs. We might even go back to Jurassic World Evolution 3 DLCs in the coming weeks. I will see. Oh my god, just past 12 o'clock. Perfect time in chat. Thank you for the help today. Again, when we do like some of these comparison stuff live on stream, it's a bit difficult, so I appreciate you lot having input and tell me that everything's going on, everything's okay with the capture and that. So much love for that. Right, let's get some outro music in here. Next stream is Monday, I believe. We got another heat wave next week, and I believe that's starting after Tuesday, Wednesday. So we kind of have to stream Monday, otherwise there's not going to be a stream for a full week because it's going to be crazy hot, like 35 degrees I heard next week. What we playing? So we got 2 games to cover. We got obviously Beasts Reincarnate, whatever the name is for that. Game Freak's new game. And we got a new shmup to cover on Switch 2. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll do the shmup first. And then the week after that, we'll do Game Freak's game because it's not getting reviewed well. And it's very parry heavy based. I don't think I'm going to like it, if I'm being honest, because I'm not the biggest fan of parrying. So maybe we'll save that for the week after that. So that's kind of the schedule for next 2 weeks. Again, I would have done 2 streams next week because games are piling up right now, but the weather's crazy. Unless the weather cools down, and then maybe we do 2 streams next week, but I don't think so. Other than that, though, thank you for tuning in today. I will catch you all in Discord. If I missed any of your messages, I apologize. Other than that, though, have a fantastic evening, and I will catch you next time. Much love. Peace.